Okay. Let's get some music going. All right, welcome everyone. Whoever is here, welcome. Let me have a look. Messages. Yeah, I think I'm ready. We're gonna get right to it. Right to it. There's a PR on my screen from Two Step. Do that PR. Let this ad go, and then we're gonna get. Okay, ads are done. We're back. Hey, Shreyas. Yeah, I don't know if you're the first, but you're something. You're like top 3 for sure. 100%. How's it going, Shreyas? Yeah, you're the first to say hi, that's for sure. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Shreyas. Okay. Okay, do you need a little award? I'm gonna make you a little award and mail it to you. Sure, of course you're gonna say sure to that. Do I even need to ask? Okay, sounds good. It's done, man. Okay. Oh. Thanks, Shahis. Thanks. Have a good day. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Thank you. You too. You have a good day, man. See you when you're back. Add column. Sizes. Try. Okay, good. Good. So self.data item, so that the length of the original plus 8 times layers size. Set start column. Start of the width. Okay. Get width. File. Slice is strong. Voodoo magic did two-step do here? The slice is the start of the first column. Stride. Okay. It's however many. If layers is 3, we're going to take 3 of this width. While slice dot is greater than stride, slice is equal to. That's your input capture. And then you copy it backwards. When you copy backwards, what is going on? Slice layers to whatever it is. So 3. Interesting. Zero to 3. It's 1, 2, 3. Damn, I don't fully get this. But other than the part that I don't fully get, This is legit. So we're gonna pull this in. Okay. Here's our current version. Yes. Let's see what happens when we build it again. So right. Yeah. Let's bring 2 over. Let's rebuild. Should now 2 by 2. Cool. If I add row, and if I add a column. Okay. So, actually working really well. What's missing is saving the data over here. But that was good. Column. No. So it's because we're adding what, zeros, I guess? 5. If I go column, I go row. Okay, we just have to sort the data. Start copying the data out from the original values. Figuring out where we should move everything, but yeah, it's legit. Thank you, two-step. I'll have to thank two-step. Cars. Does allowed out of the context question. Yes, does is allowed. It's gone out of the context. All right, let me send off a message, and then we're going to add some editor function. It's gonna be dope. And I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna add some functionality to like put in collision blocks and starting locations for NPCs and the player. Hang on, let me send this. I would say display issue. Hey, Owen Codes, how's it going? In my current web stack, Laravel, Nova, and Inertia. Laravel developers prefer Laravel. Seems very okay. Cars, that would be my feeling. Is it Livewire seems also wrong to me too. But let me ask you, Cars, why does it feel wrong to you? Because you have to learn an extra front-end framework. It is unnecessary. So, you're talking about you have to learn Livewire, right? Like if you already have your Nova Inertia, and then you add Livewire, you're saying now we have to learn how this all works with Livewire, right? Adding complexity. I think they're misleading the community. Sunhalu, thanks for the follow. If you're here, say hi. If you're doing a flyby follow, thank you. They are misleading the community. Cars, it might be just an English thing, but what do you mean by they? And what do you mean by community? Which community? Who are they and which community are they misleading? Because I want to make sure I understand you in order to give you better answerment. Hey, Owen, if it's a waste of time, you don't have to be here. Okay? I get to choose how I waste my time. If you don't like it, you're welcome to go somewhere else. You don't have to sit here and listen to me talk to cars and help someone out. You don't want to help out? Don't help out. Hey, Kale. Hey, it's coming along really well, man. We've got some editor functionality, like, and some members of the community, like Two Step and Johnny and so on, they have helped me get this like really far. And I wouldn't be this far without them. And now I'm going to start adding more editor functionality. And we can extract this data and we can recompile the game with whatever we've edited. It's really cool, Kale. Cars, Taylor Otwell chooses this stack latest projects. I see. So people, I see. What you're saying is that people who have influence in the community choose this stack, and then they mislead the rest of the community, because then everybody else wants to do it because Taylor Otwell is doing it. And right. Okay. So Cars, it's going to be really hard for you to make a case. It's going to be hard for you to make a case to not use this stack, unless you can really get into why it's not a good idea. And really that comes down to you. I don't have the knowledge of the what you're trying to build and what problems you're trying to solve. Hey Peg, nice to see you, man. So what you have to be able to do is talk to your team about what problem you're trying to solve and why it's easier to not use it. So you might, it depends on who you're talking to, right? Hey Jodim, you might, if you're talking to just your fellow programmers, then you have to explain to them why their lives are going to be easier if you don't use it. If you're talking to a manager, you're going to have to explain how you're going to save time by not using it, maybe money by not using it, you know, etc. Right? So that's unfortunately that's on you. You have to figure out why you don't want to use it and how it helps everybody else by not using it. It's going to be hard for me to tell you without knowing what you're trying to solve. Right? So if you feel like it's adding complexity, it probably is. It sounds like it would be to me, but I wouldn't be able to tell you exactly why without knowing more about what you're trying to do. But I think you can do it. You can come up with reasons and sit down and write it out. And if you really want to try and sell this, the best way to do it is to show. Here are all the problems we're going to run into if we do add this level of complexity, and you can show it. If you can take some time out of your own time to say add Livewire to a place where you think it's going to add complexity, and you can show that it makes things more difficult, you don't really need it, you can show an alternative view. If you can show it, that's better than just saying it. But that's unfortunately that's going to be up to you, right? So that's the best way that I think you're going to be able to handle it, is put together some reasons, and then see if you can show it. See if you can demonstrate it. But if the decision's out of your hands, you know, you might just have to accept the fact that it's going to happen, unfortunately. Right. Hey, Odipuff. Kale, I've been doing basic calculus. I solved 3 problems. Hey, that's a start. That's a start. Maybe I can write a blog post about this and explain the situation in more detail. Yeah, absolutely. If you're under a time crunch, try and write it quickly, and I'll be happy if you send it over. I'll be happy to have a look, and just see if I can help you out, or if anybody else wants to help you out with reasoning out reasoning out and being able to explain why it's probably not a good idea to add complexity to the project. Now, what you also have to remember is that maybe you're wrong, right? Maybe this is actually okay. Maybe it's not the end of the world if they do this, right? But you don't really know unless you explore the idea yourself. So it's unfortunate. I wish I could give you better advice, but unfortunately, it's the best advice I can give you. And it sounds like you've been watching my stream, and my stream's all about less complexity. You don't add something unless you really have a good reason for it. So if you're feeling like it's unnecessary, I think that intuition is probably correct. I think you're probably right that it's not necessary, and that you shouldn't be doing it just because Taylor Otwell does it, right? So yeah. Doing rate of change in calculus, not too difficult yet. Okay, Kale. Well, good luck. Sounds like you're off to a start. Can't wait to get into integrals, which are integrals, right? Which are like for loops. Calculus is tough. Calculus is tough. I read books and never finished them, but I picked up a few things here and there. So Owen Codes was here. He came, yeah, Cars. Owen Codes was here. He's been around for a while. And then Cars came on just now to ask that question about complexity. And Owen decided that he would treat Cars like a piece of crap, basically. And I called Owens out, and Owens didn't like that, so he's left. But I will single out anybody who decides that when someone wants to ask a question, and even if the question is actually a stupid question, they're going to treat members of chat like crap. I will single them out every time. The way Owen Codes came in and treated cars was not the way that I want people in my chat to be treated. You're supposed to be able to ask questions. Sure, sometimes they're stupid, but the whole point is that we help each other out. And Owen didn't want to help. He just wanted to be basically a big, massive dick. And then he decided that I was treating him like a dick. And so he's decided to leave. But I want to make it clear that's not how Owen treats people. How Owen treated cars in chat is not how you treat people in chat. So Owen, you don't have to stay here. But I am publicly making it known that A, I'm not treating you like a dick. I'm asking you to be kinder. Because we're supposed to be helping each other. You don't want to help? That's fine. You want to leave? That's fine. You have plenty of other places to go. You don't like it here? You don't have to stay here. But I will absolutely call you out every time. That's not how we treat people in chat. And anybody else who wants to do what Owen does, I will call you out every time as well. That's not how I run this place. On my stream, these are my rules. You want to treat people like crap? You can go have your own stream. Owen, you're welcome to stay. You're welcome to do whatever you want. So, but you don't get to do that. You don't get to tell me how to respond to you when I think that you're treating someone like Cars incorrectly. Cars wanted to get into it. So, you do whatever you want, Owen. So Cars, like I said, you write a post or whatever. I'll be happy to take a look at it if anybody else wants to take a look at it and see if we can help you come up with reasoning as to why you wouldn't want to do what your team is suggesting to do. Maybe we can help you out. Yeah. And so just for the record, if it was Owen on the other side, if Owen came in and asked a question and then somebody in this community was like, literally, let me go back and chat, let me just repeat what Owen said. If literally Owen responded to, or if someone responded to Owen's question with, oh my god, LOL, dude, if it's unnecessary, then why is it a thing? This argument is a waste of time. Okay, then I would be defending Owen right now. Okay, I get to choose what's a waste of my time, not you. And you don't get to tell people to not ask questions because you think it's a waste of time. That's not what this community is about. And nor do you have to engage if you think it's a waste of time. Anyways, moving right along. Yeah. Hey, Doggo. Hey, oh, geez. Doggo, hello. How you doing? Matthias, how you doing? Soy Pete, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Rousey, hello. I hope you're all doing well. Thanks for defending Code of Conduct. Awesome community building. I just don't. Yeah. Anyways, I've said enough. It's okay. Let me just send out a message at work. Okay, there's a message. Hope you're having a great improvement with your project. I am, Krause. I am. We're doing really well, and several members of chat have submitted code. It's insane what we've been able to do. I'm really proud of this whole project coming together, and I can very easily say that it's not just me. It's the whole, we're building this game together. It's impressive. It's really impressive. I hope people look at what we have even so far and are like blown away by it. I mean, it's really freaking good. So yeah. Kale, personally, if someone started crap, if I started a stream, I wouldn't allow it either. Yeah, and then Owen messaged me behind the scenes and said, "You're being a dick to me. I'm not going to accept it." It's like, okay, fine. Matthias, doing good, getting ready for the usual afternoon coding session. Nice, Matthias. Well, hopefully we can keep you company for a little while, you know, and help you out. Yep, the ship moves. That's really great to hear. Yeah, I mean it's been a long road here. We've agonized over like the littlest things, but it's paid off. It's paid off. I think the principles of why I'm streaming and what I'm trying to help people understand, I think they're paying off. Okay, so that being said, since we just talked about how great this is, I think I want to look at probably something like some kind of editor functionality for I don't know, like I think probably collisions is probably what I want to do next. Question, is the world going to be procedurally generated? No, I think I'm gonna, at least not to start with. I'm gonna keep it simple. I'm gonna just base it on Earth, kind of like the original game is based on. If I can find it, it's based on, you know, just the globe. So I'm just gonna do that. Keeps it straightforward, you know. Okay, so what would I do? Let me just think this out for a second. What would I do if I wanted to essentially add some like some more functionality to it? Collisions, and primarily collisions. I think I would have to just do something like a click. I essentially just want to do like click in a part of the world. And then it would essentially like have a button probably that says add collision. And I would just add a collision block and it would just show up exactly like this, because this is technically a collision block. The other approach I can take is just implement collision blocking right now. Because I can, it's not being respected. So those are two things I gotta do. You can add rows and columns now? I sure can. Yeah. And then I can extract it and save it and recompile, and the new size will take effect. Collision box implementation, yeah. You're gonna make a base collision system, like if boat is out of bounds or term false. Already. Yeah, so I treat collisions differently than bounds. I think they're two different things. So right now I'm out of bounds, right? I'm out of bounds of the world. So that's another thing I can work on, is just make sure you can't escape the world as it is. So maybe that's something I can do. But then the box itself here, because it's darkened, that's how we render the collision box. For now, we can turn off, like, I can make it not render that pretty easily. Yeah, but this is just a way to show where the collision blocks are so that I can't move into this square. I shouldn't be able to move into it. Since moving is done with cells, why not just not allow movement if the cell cannot be moved into? Yeah, doggo. Yeah, that's exactly right. So the thing is I actually had this working in the previous version before we did all this major refactor. I had it so you can't go out of bounds. I had it so you can't go into a collision block. I had it so that the camera was also working if the world size was bigger than the viewport in any dimension, in any size. I had all of that. But with the refactor, we lost it. So I have to now I have to rebuild it. Yeah, so I wonder if I can do something simple like just not allow the player to go out of bounds. That would probably be a simple thing to do, I think. And respecting existing collision blocks would probably also be another simple thing to do. Kale, I'm really liking this project. Me too. Me too. Isn't refactor just organizing of code? No, I mean, sometimes it can be, but in this case, we refactored how I even create the memory that stores game data, because we changed how we store the game data memory and how we access it. We went from the JavaScript side can reach into WebAssembly and alter the internal memory to no, that's a bad idea. WebAssembly should have memory adjustments as a walled garden. And so JavaScript just sends inputs and then all the memory stuff is contained, which then opened up the door for us to create structs. Instead of me using just flat arrays everywhere, now we have structs to do stuff, right? And so it was like, well, at this point, we need to like rewrite everything because how we deal with everything is like completely different now. So maybe it was more of like a ground up recode instead of a refactor perhaps, but I say refactor a bit loosely, I suppose. So yeah. You use structs and C a lot. Yeah, structs are a good thing to have. No direct memory manipulation, just sending commands. Hey, do this, please. That's right, doggo. Yeah, that's right. Level up, more like optimization. Yeah. Yeah, I probably there was definitely refactoring. To some degree, there was definitely refactoring, but it was more than just refactoring. You know, so I'm not using that term correctly. Hey, level up. Hey, level up. How's it going, bud? I hope you're doing well. All right, so if I'm going to do something like movement, let me see how I'm doing it. Scripts. Oh, I'm faking it. Faking it. It's just a yeah. Where's entities coming from? Here. Entities push inside of DOM. Oh, in here. Okay, I'm faking it. Okay. Moha, hello, how are you doing? Good to see you. Alright, so that makes a lot more sense. I shouldn't, I'm just faking it in just to give it the illusion. The illusion of movement. Alright, so I actually have to implement movement. Which I don't think I'm ready to do, because in order for me to implement movement, I have to store the location of the entity in the world data, and then reread the world data. And then I have to map IDs. That might be a bit more. That might be a bit more than I'm willing to chew on. Can I just add? I could just add collision blocks, but that seems like I'm just delaying the inevitable. I could do editor add collision blocks, but I have a collision block already. And movement seems like really fundamental. I think I just have to bite the bullet and do it. Yeah, doggo, yeah. Optimization, yeah, performance security, but yes, you're not really changing the code necessarily. You're just, yeah. Okay. Okay, I guess I just have to do it. Get entity by ID. It's total entities. So this is entity information. How would I? Okay. How I'm tracking entities right now. It's literally just a 0 or a 1. No, it's a 0 or a greater than 1 in the world data. Like, if I go and extract the memory here. Yeah, depending on which layer, if you're in the NPC layer, the 1 represents an entity ID. And so you would pull the entity ID out, and you would go whatever ID exists in this portion of the world, just -1, because you're gonna find the entity ID by looking through an array. You you would start at 0. So, but 0 here represents nothing. So you have to do a -1. That's all internal. We can do that all internally. That's fine. And then what you'd have to do is anytime you do a movement like this, you'd have to update the location of the 1 in the NPC layer or the player layer, whatever layer is tracking this. So you'd have to move it around here. And then you would have to read it again in the rendering portion. Yeah, you'd go to the renderer and then you'd say, you'd store something in diff. We have diff already. Yeah, so we would add a diff to indicate that something needs to be redrawn. The renderer checks the diff, says, yeah, something needs to be redrawn, whatever it is. Probably the player in this case. And then it would go figure out where the player is, and it would just move its position. That's kind of the gist of it. Is there a better way to implement collision other than just checking if the cell can be moved into? Not sure yet, doggo. Ground layer is 0 and the rest is everything else. No, so imagine, I mean, like you're close, but not quite. Imagine that we have 3 layers and there's a base layer. So take the first 3 of this array as the index of the world, like the world ID, and then the width, the height, and then 3 layers, which are 4 entries each, because it's a 2x2 world, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's layer 0, which is the base layer, which has nothing in it. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, which is the collision layer, I think. So that we're not rendering the collision block in the right. Oh no, I'm sorry. This is not the collision. This is the NPC layer. So 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So the 1 in this layer and this set of 4, because this is the NPC layer, means that the player or whatever entity, whatever NPC has an ID of 1, goes in the top left corner of this layer, which is then rendered into the world as such, right? And then the last 1, 2, 3, 4 is the collision layer, which is where do collisions live. And so in this layer, it's either have a collision or don't have a collision. And if there is a collision, so this would be the end. This matches, so it's the bottom right. 1 means that there's a collision here and that the player shouldn't go over it. So it's broken up into 3 layers, and then we're going to be able to add layers if we want to, and you can identify which layer acts as which thing, right? And all the layers, then you compare if you can move in right. That's right. So that way, if I want to, I get to choose which layer I want to pull data from, in order to kind of like narrow down the data that I want to pull out of the entire world. That makes sense. So this set of 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, that's our player area. So this one, so let's refresh here. Okay. So there we go. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So top left, yeah, 0, 0, 0. Perfect. What needs to happen is if I go here, right, then this one would turn 0, and then this one would turn 1. That's what would happen. So that's kind of what I have to do. Gotta say you inspired me. I'm now programming a compiler in Zig to Wasm and Rescript because why not? Good job, AH. Good job. I'm glad I inspired you. That's the whole point of the streams, to help people out and inspire them to do things. We need more people caring about what they do and asking questions, and playing around with things and learning a lot. Like we have to flood the industry with intelligence more than anything else, right? We have to stand out, so I'm glad. So I guess right now my question would be, do I even have a move entity? I thought it's still a single executable with bun, so it's a really good way to get things going. It does retain, you know, the simplicity rule that I really like, so it is a good start, and then you try and stick to it, right, as best as you can. Start simple, stick to it as much as you can. I guess I don't have any entity stuff. Viewport. Debug, diff, editor, pet. Where? Let me do a quick check over here. I think essentially what I need to do is just track down if I already have somewhere where I'm doing entity movement stuff, which don't think I do. Hang on, guys. Hang on, folks. So if I'm gonna, sorry folks, if I'm gonna do this, essentially I have to start with movements. I think I don't even have movement inputs. Yeah. So one step at a time. One step at a time. Okay. Okay. I'm just thinking this out. I should probably verbalize my thinking. So if I'm going to do input, then essentially I want to trap. I want to trap. Oh, I see. I want to trap this input here. I want to pass it to the game by WebAssembly. That probably means I need to have put zig file, and it needs to receive abstracted commit. Because if you have, say, controller, yeah, you would abstract the controller input. All right. I think that's a good. I think it's a reasonably reasonable approach. I don't need to worry about a struct just yet. And these functions can be say Wasmed. Did I Wasm these functions out? Let me see. Yeah, I think I should. And so it would be an input, right? And I could start simple. Let's just do Laughing Panda, Kalimata. How you doing, Laughing? I blame Google if it's wrong. No, it's pretty much right. Google pretty much got it right. I don't want to do like move up. I don't. That's not proper. That's not properly what I'm thinking of. This is input. This isn't like you know, we should determine what move up is. Let's just say I hope your day is going better than mine. Uh-oh, laughing. Are you okay? Hey Chronix, how's it going? Hello? You've been blasting on Pal World. Nice. Hey Chronix, are you playing on the server I set up, or are you playing somewhere else? I'm fine. The new kid dropped fennel red eye in a drum of acid. Now it's all west. Ooh, laughing. Oof. Getting strong pirate vibes. Yeah, I mean that's based what the game is based on. Yeah, yeah. Age. Laughing Panda. I hope everything's okay, man. That's playing on brother server. He's got a beast in a data center. Nice, Chronix. Nice. Pal World is fun. I wish I could be playing it right now, honestly, but I also want to build my own game. I'm also doing work on the side. Just don't see me doing it. You're streaming how bad you are at it. Finally made it to mid game. I have barely made it. I barely made it. Barely made it. I think I'm still early game. I'm like level 13 or something, level 12. Gotta think about my input here just a bit. Key. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna compromise on here. I think my compromise is gonna be, instead of like move up, because that's not really what we're doing, and instead of just like a general key function with like a which key, I think it's gonna be, we're gonna compromise it for now. Input up. Kind of like this. Just for now. We can even create like a more general function, but I kind of want to be a bit more specific here. And each one of these is going to return, I think, just a volt. All right, and with those in place, if I built it and ran it, then it would just, let me call those functions as an input. Let's see. how am I? Okay. Let's input. I genuinely have forgotten we've made such good changes. Let's build. Redeclaration of input. Oh, do I already have input in here? No. That's fine. I can remove that. We don't need this. Now, do I have access to input? Did the build take care of it? No, I have to. I thought so. There's somewhere. It's in build.zig. Let's build it again. Constant input. Uh-oh. What have I done wrong? Yeah, alright. We've got that. What's with diff here? Input zig, yeah. I think I know. I think it's this. Yeah, even if it's not this shouldn't actually be this way anyways. Not doing a debug output. Still didn't fix it. Root struct Wasm exports. Root struct a file Wasm. No member named input. Or root. I have to remove the cache. Let's see. Nope. Uh-oh. Problem already. Let's comment this out. Let's make sure input zig exists. Everything is fine. But what? Zig? Is there anything to do in here? Oh, export line is N. Of cons? No, nothing there. And if I look at what I'm doing here, am I doing something different here? Oh, pub, fn, the Wasm call. It's like the order of operation. Let's see. No. Damn it. Hey Shreyas, how's it going? Not quite 5 minutes, but feels like it. I take this out. I take it out. Everything's great. Input, game, diff, viewport. Everything's cool. Maybe input is a bad. Let's try inputs. Game. That's it. That's it. Build. Okay. Now, nothing should be different. Oh, different. Build. Root has no member. Let's remove it out of here then. Womp womp. Hang on, I'm just checking something. Why is the input not, why are inputs not working? This is not a good sign. Where else do we have? Whatever. Readme. Objects, diff.zig, editor. Scripts, game. Zig. What's in here? Oh, I have to. I see. It's because I didn't understand the build process, I guess. Expected 2 arguments, found 1. Right. Okay, so that's, I have to remember that in the new build process. Got it. Got it. Ammonusis. Yeah, I have a hat. Okay. Where Yoshi? How are you doing, Ammonusis? Good to see you. Good to see you. and I'm debating taking half a day. Yeah, laughing. Is it one of those days? Doing good. How's your stuff going? It's going really well. We're making a butt ton of progress. Like, look, we have editor functionality, which I can then extract to a file and then recompile, keeping the edited changes now. So I can make changes to the game live, and then I can like save those changes when I'm happy with them. Like we're in editor mode. I'm really excited. It's really good. Yeah. So now do I have inputs? I do. Inputs. Down. Yeah, we talking. We're in a good spot. All right. That means that I can take my inputs in here and pass them into the game, and I can more or less I can just do my own translation here. So I'll leave this the way it's working. What I will also do is in here I'll go game puts input up. Yeah. Okay, and we're gonna keep it simple. Input down. Then put left. Right. Now what should happen? There it is. There it is. Okay. So very simple. This lets us do yeah, this lets us refactor later if we decide we want to wrap this input stuff into something else. Do I see a raid? Oh, there's a raid. There's Christoph with a raid of 60. Holy cow, Christoph, that seems like a good healthy number, which probably means you probably had a really good stream, man. Christoph, how are you doing? Raiders, how are you doing? You came to the right place, Raiders. We're building a game using Zig. I mean, what could, come on. You came from Christoph, and now you're coming here to see a game being built in Zig. And we compile it to WebAssembly, and then we use the DOM to render it. And it's look what we have. So hey Christoph, I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a great stream. Raiders, I hope you had fun on Christoph's stream. I mean, we've got stuff now like we can make edits. We live patch the WebAssembly. Okay, we're live patching the WebAssembly, and then we're extracting the memory block and writing it to a binary file. Or where are my downloads? Sure, here, like this. We're just writing it to a binary file, and then if I let me do like, I don't know, what was it, 4 maybe? 5? Let's try 5. No, it was probably, oh no, I have to rebuild it. Hang on. Look. Yeah, look at that. Huh? come on. Come on. How cool is that? We're doing some cool stuff here. And we auto export our Wasm outputs, or we're auto doing embeds. I mean, like, it's crazy. So anyway, you all came to the right place. Actually, now I kind of want to keep this. I think I actually really like this. This size is a bit better. It's more room for movement. Yeah, this is tight. It's tight. Let's make sure we give Christoph a shout out. Yeah. But again, thanks for the raid, and I hope you're doing well. Hope you're all doing well. Thanks for being here. And yeah, we're doing some cool stuff. We're doing some cool stuff with Zig. All right, so let me get back to it. So we have inputs. What this means now is that when I'm doing one of these inputs, up, down, left, right, whatever, then I need to go grab the entity from whatever my current world is, and then move it in the array. I go grab the array data. That's not right. That's not right. Don't do the +15 version, do the regular version. There we go. Although this is also not right. Now part of me wonders if it's not busted. Titty Bite, this tech stack is cray. Didn't know Zig was a thing. Well, now you do. Now you do, and we're doing it in a crazy way. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun, and I really do think that when we're done with this, we're gonna like thoroughly impress a lot of people who didn't think that we could do this. I got weird looks for saying that we should do it this way. And now it's like, actually, we're proving that not only is it like a good way to do it. Yeah. I'm doing Wasm HTML game as well, but different tech stack. I love how you're doing it this way. Well, thank you, Titty. And it's not just me. The community's helping out with this. Like, we've got some really solid members in chat who know their Zig really well. I wouldn't be this far without them. Let me know what you're doing, Titty. Let me know what you're up to. Okay, I just want to see. Okay, so I've extracted memory incorrectly at some point. Yeah, Bevy and Rust game hosted with a web server. Okay, interesting. How do you like how that's going so far? Yeah, curious, Titty. Like any upsides, any downsides? Hey Frackery. Ninja's here. Hey Ninja, I just noticed that you're here. Surfcat, his project was working on a 2D Wasm Zig 2 while ago. Had to put it aside, got busy. Yeah, life gets in the way. I know, Surf. But yeah, it's been fun. It's honestly, it's been really fun. So stick around if you like what you're seeing. And I'm gonna build this game out free to play for everyone. It's a community project because I want to show that it's worth doing complicated things like this, and I really want to impress a lot of people with you know, with this kind of stuff. 65 unique users. Downsides are obvious. Wasm is newish, and it's hard and tough. Various mobile devices have custom device pixel ratios. It messes up. A lot of custom boilerplate code to help make smooth UX. So Titty, check this out, man. Okay, so I mean, I get it. Wasm is newish and it is difficult. There's a lot of restrictions in it, right? So like, there's a lot of stuff you can't do with Wasm that you would normally be able to do. But I have viewport sizing sorted already in here. Are you ready for this? Titty, are you ready? I need your consent to blow your mind. Now, it doesn't do it automatically because I just haven't plugged in the resize, okay? The resize event listener, but watch. I'm going to resize, right? Okay, so resize is called, okay, but what should be happening is the following. And this is not just a front end resize render. Essentially what's happening here is JavaScript is figuring out how much available space there is in the viewport. It's passing that into WebAssembly. WebAssembly does number crunching. Check it. Check it, check it, check it. Is it here? No, I think it's down. Hang on, I'll find it. Here. It's taking the viewport sizing, and then it's figuring out, based on the world size, what should go into this view, how much padding should exist on the outside, how many cells can live inside the viewport based on given that padding, so that everything is centered and resizable, regardless of your camera position, regardless of the current state of the world, etc., etc. It'll center and resize the whole thing, no matter your device ratio. Doesn't matter. Landscape, mobile, doesn't matter. You let the renderer push in what the viewport looks like, and then Zig in the WebAssembly just number crunches the rest, and then the renderer just says, okay, you tell me what I need to do, and then the renderer goes over here and it has a sizing, just a scaling ratio. So I do 32 by 32, you can do 64, whatever it is, and then you just render whatever you need to render, your images and stuff in the right positions in the DOM coordinates, which means your renderer, any renderer, if I decide to recompile the Zig code into like a Mac, because I'm going to do an OpenGL desktop thing on Mac, the number crunching viewport stuff stays the same. The renderer on the Mac side just tells Zig what the viewport sizing is, and then the renderer can read that data. And so device pixel ratio and viewport only works as well as the device reports it. That's my problem. A lot of phones will report bad viewports. Most are fine. For instance, the Pixel 6 Pro is bad, but this Pixel 6 normal is fine. Okay. Interesting. What you might be able to do is let me see if I can find it. If you really have to find what is it? Find document size dynamically. There's a way to no, not change. No. It's a trick. It might be get bounding client rect. That might be what I'm thinking about. Get bounding client, get wrecked. Just wreck it. You might be able to use a trick like this. Get bounding client wrecked, which does an on-demand, but like not very performance friendly check on any element to see what its size is. So what you could do if you really needed to is put in like a hidden element and then max out its width and height to whatever's available, and then use get bounding client rect and check that. It's not great, but it might be like a reasonable way to get like an initial page load of what is the size on initial page load. It might be worth a shot. I don't know. I might also be wrong, but yeah. So Surf, I hope you got a little bit of insight into how we're doing things. You're about to see more. Inputs. Game. Let's say that we... Okay, so we have our inputs. I need to go pull the location of my main player. I appreciate the attention help, Mr. Yoshi Headman. Yeah, you're welcome. Anytime. Anytime, ask questions, feel free. I'm gonna take this off because it's a bit heavy on my head right now. You're gonna have to redeem channel points, okay? That's how this works. I don't just do this for free. I think I do this for free. I do it for fake money. I do it for Monopoly money. Channel points. Monopoly money equivalent. Yeah, Chronix, I was just about. Oh, Shreyas. Dude, can I take a break, man? Can I take a break, please? I can't. The hat is heavy. Is anything playable on the web? Or still test developing? Thank you, Shreyas. It's just a heavy hat. It's not playable like somewhere public. Like I haven't put it up on a website yet. But what you can do if you want... Oh, and it'd be good if I had my streamer bot running. So I could send you the command. I'm going to send you the repo, Titty, and you can run it. You're right. I should never challenge chat. You're absolutely right, Shreyas. Have I not learned anything from Prime? There we go. Okay. So there you go, Titty. The repo's there, and you can pull it down, and you just run a web server inside the web folder, and you can run it locally. Low key, I spent a minute dinking around with DFIO. Sure. You rock? No, you rock. Okay, you rock. Yeah, so it's all open source. If you want to grab like take whatever you like, and for your own purposes, absolutely, and you can run it yourself as well. Yeah. Yeah. Iraq mentioned. Yeah. Politics. Like you and Pirate gave me a lot of inspiration. What? No, Pirate inspired me. What are you talking about? I don't. It's Pirate and like Prime and other people like Melky. I should give some shout outs. Melky deserves a shout out. He's been a huge inspiration for me too. And yeah, like I've talked to Pirate as well. I'm on his Discord and got to have a few voice chats with him. He's like an inspiration. I'm like a mini tiny inspiration compared to that. But yeah, but we need more people doing these things. Okay, hang on, I gotta answer this. Hang on. Perfect. All right. Spirit, you could join the party and be the fancy WebAsm game. I hope so. Yeah, that's the point. Is I wanna like blow people's minds with like how we built this and just how much effort we put into this. Stop inspiring me. I don't actually want to do anything with your life. Yeah, but Frackery. If you just accept the fact that it would be difficult, that no matter what you do, it's going to be difficult. You just accept that. It's going to be difficult. And you go, it's okay. I'm willing to accept the difficulty. Because think about what you could do. Frackery. Think about what you could do if you made it through the difficult or the challenge or whatever. No, it's not difficult. Paradigm shift. Sure. A challenge. Sure. Yeah, a challenge. Yeah. It's going to be a challenge. Sometimes difficult, sometimes maybe easy even, but still challenging. I suppose the two can be different. But if you just accepted that, what could you do? Frackery. What could you do? You might find you could do a lot. Are you doing multiplayer? No. So Tiddy, I have an opinion about this. I have an opinion about multiplayer. Okay. I have a totally different mindset on those, even though they're basically the same thing. Yeah, Chronic. Frackery, I don't believe that's the problem. Okay, Frackery, I'll get to you in a minute. So Tiddy, I have an opinion on multiplayer. I find multiplayer is it changes the nature of a game completely, and we do too much multiplayer. So here's an example, right? The game that I'm actually basing my game off of. It's from an old Super Nintendo game, okay, and it's called Uncharted Waters, New Horizons. I show this to everybody every time I go through the spiel. And essentially, it's from Super Nintendo. You pick one of 6 characters. The story compels you to build a fleet of ships. You travel around the world. There's an economy system. You have to manage your crew. You get unique captains that you have to capture in different ways. You have to make sure you have enough cargo space on each ship and the right materials and enough cannonballs to actually, like, you know, use stuff, and you know, and then there's like little things you can discover, ancient wonders, exotic animals. There's an economy system that's like you purchase something from like one port, and then the farther away you sell it, the better the price, unless you've influenced the economy in that area. Like yeah. Okay, so you get it. All right. So look, this game, the entire experience of the game is from top to bottom. It's your experience, right? That's what this game is about. You affect the economy. It's because you're affecting the economy. You and the game players, like the NPCs, the other pirates, the other people who are being given commissions by, you know, their respective kings, and go around and make other investments when they attack each other. Like, it's your experience. Multiplayer ruins that, because then what you have is somebody who has unlimited amounts of time, seemingly, to play the game. They amass riches, even if you don't do pay to play. They amass riches within the game, and then the entire multiplayer experience is yours. And now you're trapped in someone else's experience, and they get to control the flow of the game. Okay, I don't like that. So instead of that, I'm going to do light multiplayer, where you can just invite like a few friends for particular events. You get something at the end, and then you go back to your respective games. Right? So that's what I'm going to do. That's the kind of game. Hey Slight, nice to see you. That's the kind of game I would like to make. No ships and pirates, but something that is completely 100% involving around how the player plays. Yeah, single player games. That's a single player game. Capitalism, baby. Frackery. You don't believe. That's the problem. Frackery. You don't have to believe. So, Frackery. You don't have to believe that you can finish, achieve, or accomplish something. What you have to believe is that you even have the ability to start doing it. That's what you have to believe, because as soon as you start thinking about the end goal and you're going like, can I even get to the end of this, then you've already lost, because you you can't always tell. Even if you have a really high degree of confidence that you can, you never know what's going to come your way. What you need to believe is that you could do it and that you can put the effort into it, and you never know where that's going to take you. And that's the point. If you're not trying, you're never actually going to know. It's always going to be Schrodinger's cat. So you have to try. Can you try? Do you believe you can try? Because I think you believe you can try. And you're going to discover a lot about yourself and what you're capable of if you at least try. Okay, stop with this positive nonsense. We need drama. Where's Owen Codes? Owen Codes, are you still here? You want to drop a few more comments and we'll add some. We'll go back to drama. Okay. Yeah, it was Shreyas is usually the one who drops the drama, but oh boy, Titty. I was just about to go back into game inputs and Titty's dropping a book. First of all, Titty, if you're gonna drop, okay, listen, Titty Bite, if you're gonna drop a book on us, at least have chapters, right? Just giving you a hard time. I have much to say. The main diff is I'm attempting to fight that uphill battle of making the game not go to crap with it being online multiplayer, but I also have a world shared map economy system. But I have a few evening leveling aspects to make the playing field interesting. But I definitely bit off a lot. Many of these features are still just ideas, but you've definitely identified some crucial that make games go to crap. It's great you've identified them. It's a tough one, right? And what I'm glad to hear is that you're putting thought into how you're going to do it. I don't feel that multiplayer games are well thought out these days. There's a few that are, like, first of all, the game itself is tailored for multiplayer, and second of all, they're well thought out. And there's a few that are really good. I'm not saying all multiplayer games suck. There's some that are really, really good. But I think it's too often the go-to without much thought. So if you're putting that much thought into how it's going to play, then I think you're off to a better start than most people. That's what I want to see. I want to see people put thought into why they're choosing something, and not just that it is, right? There's these novel concepts that you have in your head when you do something like, oh, I'm just going to use like Unreal or Unity or whatever it is, or I'm going to build a multiplayer, or so on and so forth, and they will focus on the novel idea and not really the whys. So I think you're off to the right track. Game is live, but the design constraint is incredible, and the box I'm working on is fostering a lot of future push-up. Slow for me. Yeah, I get it, Titty. I get it. But again, I think you've got the right idea, and I think you're asking much better questions than most people are. That's my take on it. Could be wrong. I could be wrong, but what it feels like. So keep doing what you're doing, and if you keep asking those questions, who knows, maybe you find that multiplayer isn't right, or maybe you find you're not leaning into multiplayer enough, right? But if you're asking the right questions and you're questioning yourself in a constructive way, being a bit judgmental of yourself in a constructive way is a good thing. You might find, I think you're going to find your way, right? Okay, Shreyas. Okay, sure. Okay. I will. You've earned an inspire for sure. Don't incentivize bots. Don't incentivize multiple accounts. Don't allow someone to wreck their life. Yes, that's hard to do. That's hard to do. But yeah, TD, I like that. And 4 use Wasm, and 4 use Wasm. Zig and Wasm, all the way. Okay, Shreyas, listen, bud. You're That's basically impossible. I mean, I wouldn't say impossible. I actually wouldn't say impossible. I would say that's hard to do. I think it actually is possible. Shreyas, I actually do think it's possible. Given enough thought into it, I think you could pull it off. So Shreyas, you're hella fun to have around. Legit. You're here all the time. You support me all the time. But more than that, when you're around, you know how to have fun with me and with chat. You can take a joke, you can dish a joke, you know, all of that. It's really it's fun to have you around, Trace. Honestly, it genuinely is. I appreciate having you around. Sometimes you're a little dramatic, sometimes, but you know, most of the time it's just fun. It's just fun to have you around. So, yeah. Hey, Poopsie, how are you doing today, Poopsie? I hope you're having a good day, man. Yeah, Titty, I think you should go for it. I just really think it through, right? Think through exactly the kinds of questions you're asking. That really resonates with me. Keep asking those kinds of questions. You'll find the path through, and maybe you'll, you know. Odie Puff, wonderful words. Thanks, Odie Puff. Well, I mean, Shreyas deserves it. Shreyas deserves it. Oh, there we go. So when Shreyas tells me to STFU, should I ignore it? Just ignore it. Shreyas is like, you know, Shreyas's jokes are a lot like mine, where they're basically like, if you're just not in the right mood for the right context, you're basically like not a joke. It's either fully a joke or fully not a joke. It's kind of like a binary situation. So always assume that it's a joke first, then work your way towards so it's not a joke. Ignore almost everything you say. Yeah. Shreyas likes to joke the way that I normally do when I'm like with close friends. I don't joke that way on chat, but Shreyas gets away with it on chat. He knows how to do it. So listen, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Shreyas, do you think you can keep everyone busy? Think you can entertain everyone for like 2 minutes until I'm back from bathroom break? Ha ha ha, Shreyas, it's on you. It's on you. Yeah, drive safe. Yeah. You have work? Oh, okay. Okay, I'll let chat figure it out. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Titty is right. There is no better feeling than dumping out the storage bin. Getting to code. Oh, is Doclock here? Ah, Doclock is here. Hey, Doclock, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, Doclock is making a name for himself. Been lurking, work got you tied up. Don't worry about it, Doclock. Don't worry about it. Wait, Doclock? Doclock got mentioned on DevDad stream? What? Doclock. Bye, Shreya. See you in 5 minutes. Oh, you raided him. Oh, that's why. Did everything come out okay? Yeah, Poops. Everything came out nice and smooth. Nice and smooth. My wife is a I don't want to give away too much. Let's just say my wife is a medical professional, okay, by trade. I get yeah, you know, every time I have to go to the bathroom, puts the gloves on and then just does, you know, anyway. So I get like properly taken care of. I take my vitamins, my gut's in good condition. Like she's just, she's great. So every time I need to drop the kids off at the pool, it's a smooth sailing, you know. But he called me Duclock. Oh no. You know what? That's it. From now on, you're getting called Duclock. Good for you. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of myself because I don't deserve it. But that's the kind of wife I have. Pretty awesome. Is she a doctor? I'm not saying. Don't do that to me, bro. Okay, I won't do it to you. I won't. Doclock. I won't. You're a Doclock. Okay. Hey, call. KOL. How's it going, KO? Trying to act like I'm listening to a work meeting without looking sus. Please stop making funny jokes. You know, I am. See you in 5 minutes, Shreyas. It was less than 5 minutes if you did. Shreyas, get out of here. Shreyas, leave. Cold Kiss. Cold Kiss. Hey, Cold Kiss. How's it going? Listen, Titty, I'm low-key funny. People say that I'm low-key funny because they look at me and they go, this guy's a joke. Like, this guy, he wears hats and stuff. Right? And then I actually make some pretty good jokes. You know? And you haven't seen me roast code yet, but I roast code like a freaking master. Okay? I didn't go to this much school to be a duke, yeah. All right, okay, I'm gonna let chat run with that because I'm trying to keep a family-friendly stream. Okay, you guys run with that. I'm gonna go back to my regularly scheduled programming. Yeah, Titty. Exactly. Yeah. That's exactly right. But I'm better at roasting other people's code. See, Titty, around here, what you have to understand is I'm top dog, which means I'm an Omega Giga Chad developer. Omega Giga Chad. So my code is just always top notch. So I have to roast other people's code in order to help people see how to do bad code. You see how it works? That's such BS. I couldn't help but laugh at it. Family making streams are a different platform entirely. I know. But I'm gonna keep it family friendly. Okay, spell it, Spiro. Spell what? Calling yourself Giga Chad with a Pepsi in your hand. Surf calling me. That's it. I'm wrecked. I'm in shambles. Surf's got me in shambles. Posted code, drinking soda, can't be a good programmer. Oh, Cold Case is doing it now. I'm wrecked now. I'm wrecked. Got wrecked. Monkey programmer, thank you for the follow. Make sure to say hi if you're here. The programming pills, yeah. Real devs drink Mountain Dew, yeah. And then, you know, Mountain Dew shrinks the manly parts, right? And then you talk like this. Then you're like, I'm an Omega Giga Chad programmer. Just like the most ridiculous voice. Monkey, hey, how's it going, Monkey? I didn't think you can program with all these. Yeah, bye, Shreyas. See you in 5 minutes. Hey, Jaguar, how's it going? Monkey, let me know how you're doing. Let me know how you got here, Monkey. I drink coffee. It increases the frame rate of my bowel movements. Yep. That's exactly what's in this. Got here because you want a sub. Of course. Of course. Doc lock with the clips. Well, Monkey, I don't know how you won that sub because people have been giving out subs like crazy here. But welcome. Welcome. We do some reasonably interesting things here, okay? So hopefully I make it worth your while. Yeah. That to me. You're right. You're right. Here, I'm gonna write a note for myself because you guys are distracting me and I'm gonna forget to do find player in world data and move it around appropriately. That's where I left off, right? Well, I can see it's incredible making a game using Zig. I think so, and we've done a lot of like absolutely incredible stuff. Not just me, members of chat. The way that we were using Zig is like, I don't think anybody's doing this. I genuinely don't think anybody's doing what we're doing. And we're reaching a point already where this thing is impressive the way it is, even though there's no game yet. And that's, I just want to keep going. You like interesting adjacent content? Perfect. DocLock's got you all sorted out there with clips. 100%. DocLock's got you. Classic Yoshi. Okay. Me look. Something here that I'm trying to do. I'm gonna have to. Okay. I'm gonna have to deal with the work thing later, but I don't have to do it right now. Okay. React Andy's losing their minds. Funny clips. Yeah, DocLock is good at that. I'll have to keep it interesting in real time. Okay, well, I've got 5 minutes of focus mode from ODPuff, so I'm gonna do it. I'm doing 5 minutes of focus mode. All right. Let me put on a timer. Do I even have a timer for it? Ah, it's okay. Okay. Does the timer work? Let me check. Not working. It's not working. I can't properly do what ODPuff has asked without a timer. All right, so let's do it again. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, ODPuff, exactly. We need to focus here. We need to focus. I need to focus too. I've got stuff to do. I gotta pick up my kid later from school and spend some time with her, so I don't have a lot of time with you folks. I don't have a lot of time to get my work done, so here we go. Okay. Inputs. Yeah, I mean, Chad is perfectly happy to... You guys have fun, you know, chat away, but I'm focused for 5 minutes. I'm gonna go pull the entity, the player. I just want to keep a simple assumption that I just want to maneuver the player around. I don't have to worry about other entities yet or anything else. If I'm going to do that, then I have to go read through the layer number. Which layer? Is it layer number 2? Yeah, I have to read layer number 2. Layer number 2 equals NPC player location layer. Iterate through layer number 2 until you get to... You iterate through it until you get to... until you find 1. 1, which is equal to player, move player. The name of this tune, Cave Wave from the Heartbound soundtrack. Oopsie. could do it all here for now, but ideally we move this functionality over to someplace more appropriate, but I don't know where that is yet. So if we're just going to do like a quick let's get this out of the way, then we need to sort out where are we getting world data from by layer, and that'll give us, yeah, Poopsie, yeah, it's a great soundtrack. Get world data, there it is. Yeah. Yeah. Get world data, world layer XY. I think we can just do this until we find one. Now the other way we can do it is we can cross-reference the player entity with position. Do I have an entities list? I do have an entities list. Do I have the entities set up for this? Entities list. Yeah. And what's there? Yeah, I don't have them set up for this. Okay, and I don't want to be doing that just yet. So here's what I'm going to do then. So the function we want to use is game dot get world data world layer XY. We also want get world data, get whatever the current world data is, and we want width and height. Okay. First game. Yes. Then we want W. Game get world data. So game dot current world index layer would be 0, so 1. X would be XY would be Y. I think I've got the wrong function, but I had the wrong function. So it's game dot worlds list game dot current world index dot get width height. There it is, height. The other var size, I guess, would be width times height. Now what you're gonna do? Yeah, actually, I should actually do this, shouldn't I? This would be a lot better. World. Okay, so we have the world. This makes the code much more readable. We have a size. And then what we're going to do is go for 0 to size, I believe. There's X, there's Y. So we're going to go game get world data, which would be game.current world index, layer 1. Here's your X, here's your Y. And var value. If the value is equal to 1. Okay, we now have our player. We're gonna break. All right. Let's see if, since we have logging, we don't actually have to guess if this is right. We can actually just build this and do logging. We have some really nice logging. It does not support indexing. It's at. X. Uh-oh. Unsigned 16-bit cannot represent all values of 32. I don't support indexing either. Fair. Based. Do I have to do I really have to like cast it? Is that what I have to do? Yeah, screwed that up. Let's see. Okay, perfect. So now if I do this, found player at 0, 0, 0, 0, should be 0, 0 the whole way through. It is. Okay, we're off to a banger start. Okay. I'm in pause focus mode. That was more than 5 minutes. That was more like 10. I apologize. But we needed that. Okay. Yeah, the soundtrack to this game is dope. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. I should do push-ups between focus modes. I should. I really should. I do push-ups off camera. I don't know why Lua has indexing out 1. I have no idea. Maybe somebody else knows. You'll spend bits for push-ups, but then I have to put the camera, like, I have to adjust the camera. I'm not set up for that. I'll set it up. Okay. No, I will legitimately set up a camera for push-ups, and you know, I'll do like 5 or 10 at a time. And if you want to actually spend bits on it, even if you don't, like, you guys don't need to spend your money. Money is a hard thing to come by, you know. I don't need a push-up cam. You want me to just do it right now? Or Cliff? How many push-ups do you want me to try and do? It is a Scout's Honor thing. I will try and do. I can do 165 push-ups, 6 push-ups every 30. I would die. I've done a 72-hour stream. I've literally done a 72-hour stream. I could not do a stream like you're talking about. I did a 72-hour stream like only a few days ago. So no. 42. No, I can't do 42. Yeah, how about I just go? I do a quick 5 right now. Quick 5. Okay, I may have done 10. I did 10, but That was pushing it just a little bit. 18, yeah. Friday I'll do push-ups and Wasm. You have to do the push-ups with me. Okay, I'll see what I can do. I've got a lot going on Friday. I'll see what I can do though. Are you a streamer, Titty? You do around 200 to 500 sit-ups every day to keep the muscles strong. Slight? That is freaking awesome, man. That's awesome. I do think that there's some times when leaning into exercise can help areas that hurt that normally people would avoid exercising for. Right? Okay. If Titty's a streamer and he's doing Zig stuff, Titty absolutely needs... Okay, he absolutely needs a shout out. And Titty, come into Discord if you want to, no pressure, but come into Discord and use the stream exchange. Shout yourself out. It's the only way you can still walk and run. Good for you, Slight. Like, obviously it's not for every case, not for every scenario. But I used to have lots of problems with my knee because I injured it when I was younger. And I used to think I should kind of like, you know, give my knee a rest. And years went by and my knee only got worse. Like, screw it. So I started doing like more push-ups, more of those. It's the one where like the leg comes up to the opposite elbow, and you do that like anyway. And once I started exercising my legs and like walking a lot more and stuff, then my knee issues went down, and now I almost don't notice it. So sometimes it's like you gotta lean into okay, Diddy. Yeah, Wasm, Rust, Bevy, web hosting. Yeah, but still, that's really interesting. I think I said Zig. You're right, I should have said Rust. I said Zig. I'm sorry, Titty. I'm sorry, but still, you should follow the Titty for sure. You love the keyboard? Oh, Desist. Oh, this thing is nice. Check this out, Desist. First of all, here's the keyboard, and Desist. Check it. Check it. And then they've got one that has like the nubs. Hey, Lawler. Scroller, extra buttons. It's nice. Desist. I can't praise it enough. It's a really nice keyboard. When I get sick, hang on, my back problems make me want to relax in a Tuffy pulling machine. When I get sick and have to stop doing sit-ups for a week, I literally have a walker and cane to use the bathroom. Yeah, Slight. Thank you so much. No problem, Desist. No problem. Yeah, it's a great keyboard, and it. You know what, Desist also. It's almost completely removed hand pain from a traditional keyboard, because this thing will, like, if you take these out, okay, so your traditional keyboard is like this, right? Which you can do. You can put this together and run and use it traditional whatever, and then you can change the mode, QWERTY, Dvorak, etc. up here. But this thing has reduced my hand pain, if not made it go away, almost all of it. Just a little bit left here. But it used to be that like 5 minutes into traditional typing, I started getting hand pain, lots of it, and I don't anymore. So it's an expensive keyboard, but it's either you pay, you know, whatever it is, $300 or $400 for the keyboard now, or you pay way more for therapy for your hands down the road, right? So I highly recommend it, man. Computers all day, it looks amazing. Yeah. I feel like your Discord isn't public. Hang on. I think what's happened, Titty, is that the invite is expired. Let me update the invite for you. Do that real quick. All right, let's try it one more time, Titty. Discord. Try that. See if that works. Knee pulls and push-ups in the obliques. I think, yeah, that's right. Their site. Lawler, I'm doing really well, man. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. No, like I don't see the link unless you Twitter, website, YouTube. Website doesn't. Yeah, it's not something that I put out public so far. It's invite only. There you are. There you are. Hey, Titty. Yeah. Yeah, so make sure that you post it on your stream exchange. You don't have to post it every time, but like just do one, like, you know, once or twice at least, so we all know that you're going on online, and you'll get a few people who jump on and give you some support, man. So yeah. All right. Okay, so now that you're on there, I've taken care of Titty. We've got desist keyboard questions answered. Okay, I think everyone's good. I'm gonna do another set of focus modes. Let me finish my vitamins here. Okay. A few more minutes of focus mode. Part of focus mode includes my regular work, so I'm gonna go check something I'm doing there. That's looking good. Okay, so that. Okay, I'm gonna have to review it. I can put the code up here and review. Okay, I'm gonna do a PR review in a bit that I need to do for work, and I can kind of show that code. Nobody will understand really what's going on, but I'll just do it anyway, so it's not like a boring silent stream while I do a PR for work. Okay, first, I'm moving up, then what I need to do is figure out what the intended XY coordinates are. So we're going to go intended X and then intended Y. Oh. And then what I'm going to do is width plus X intended index. Copilot. That's dope. I never thought about that. Yeah. Intended value. Correct. We want to see if there's anything in here. If intended value is 0. Oh yeah, Copilot. Copilot coming in with like not a bad start. Do I have set world data? I don't have set world data. That's okay. I can make set world data. Okay. Get rid of this. Wait. This. Set data. Layer X. Y. Hang on. I just want to see. Worlds list at set coordinate data. Layer XY, and then whatever the value is. value. Let's take this out again. Probably this, yeah. Do I have set coordinate data? Probably don't. I don't have set coordinate data anywhere. Let's add it. Hey Axolot, how's it going, Axolot? Good to see you. Oh, wait. Wait. I don't actually want to be manipulating this, do I? I sure don't. I could do it, but this would be really hacky. Do it. Good man, thanks. How are you? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Look, Axolot. Look. Okay. And then we can extract the data of the current, like the current array of world data. And then it saves it to a bin file. And then I just go and update the bin file, and then I can recompile it. And then it just takes it in. Let me do like I don't know. Let's do like 5. 5 should be a different. I have to build it. I have to build it. Several data. Hang on. Several data. Void. Hang on, Axolot. I'm gonna remove all this anyways because I don't think this is right. Might as well do it now. What am I doing? What? Hang on, Axolot. Hang on! Came at exactly the wrong time. Okay, now can I build it, please? Okay, now if I refresh, there you go. There, that's what I wanted to show. There. Okay, so there we go. We've got the whole thing. Got the whole thing sorted out. Pretty cool. Cool. So now we can do editing, and we can save the edits, and we can compile the game with the edits we like, and that becomes the new game. Thanks, Poopsie. Have a good day. How you doing, Axolot? Everything going well with your game? How's it going? Okay, well, so I was trying to figure that out. Let's see if we can figure this out. I don't think I want to be setting the world data. Although I kind of do. I actually kind of do. No, I do. It's editor stuff. I just don't want to be doing it for moving this thing around. But I guess we could do it for now. You're gonna play more jam games until I decide what to do. Okay. That's not a bad way to go. Set coordinate data. Okay. Get width. As data items index. Yeah. Yeah. And then here, I guess. I could also just go directly to the world, but that's okay. We kind of want a wrapper for now. We need diff. Let's see. Panic. Input up 20. Game unreachable. Integer overflow. Crap. Inputs.zig 20. Let's see. Inputs.zig 20. Why? Ah. Yeah. If y greater than 0, then you do that. Oh, look at that. Look at the beauty. We're already on our way. That means I can remove this faked out stuff. Look, I can't escape the bounds. Oh, I'm so happy. I desist. Thank you for the follow, desist. I appreciate it. Oh, desist. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Now, as yucky as this is, can I just literally do the same thing here? Down would be I think everything gets to stay the same except for if y is less than h minus 1. Yep. For the last 5 minutes of focus mode here till the timer goes 0. Slight has called it. I see. I see. Otherwise, I have to do it at the embedded. Okay. Which means I have to read. I essentially have to read. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure that out. But I don't like that. But okay. Read data from embedded. I guess I'm gonna have to. If self.has data, just return it, and then we're gonna go read data from embedded up here. Read data from embedded. Let's build. I need to do a try, don't I? And then I have to just wrap the error is ignored. Is that coordinate data? Where? Game 475. Okay. Okay, 475, so here, try. And then in inputs, in 498. And also here. Input sig 28. Oh, here. And we also have to catch the error. So I need to change this. I need to change this. That makes it so that we can return an error or a void. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. All WebAssembly driven now. Not faked out anymore. Okay. Here's what I need to do though. I need to make a note. To do. Cannot be reading in data from embed and updating duplicate data. Way too memory intensive. Should be editing a different set of data, like the original entity struct. That means loading the entities with their initial positions and then updating the positions in the entity struct. Yeah, Titty, yeah. Something like that. Something like that. Okay, I'm gonna copy this too. Let's just see if we can get the whole kit and caboodle running, and then then it's just down to making optimizations and things like that. Okay, so we still have the intended. X is 0, yeah. And then we're gonna do this as well. Oops, no. Here. and probably would be x minus width minus 1. Yeah, x is less than. Let's build. Right, I need to do the voids. Check for collision block in 2. So it'd be intended collision value. Yeah. If this and 0. Let's just see if we can get this working on when we move right. It's right, and it needs to be and. So if I go down, I go into it. But if I go like this, that's it. Collisions respected. Collisions respected. Hey Proton. How's it going, Proton? Is it possible to render a TUI in browser? Yeah, why not? Just text. Why wouldn't you be able to do kind of like a TUI based thing? Getting a breather from the job. Good. Collisions respected across the board. Add a row. Happens. Okay. So there's some data issues going on, but generally speaking, it's working. Movement, movement, and collisions working. We quickly do PR here. here. Quick, okay, yeah, already reviewed these. Okay, there's index, which is this stuff. Okay. Getting a bundle. Adding a table column. Collections. Is this a page? Page. Adding it. All this stuff. Okay, even if this DTO does not actually work. Yeah, even if this doesn't, I think it's okay. Because it should error out when we go to dev. It tells us we need to make it work. Okay, yeah, we have an index page. I've already looked at all this. Then, yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen all this too. So I'm going to let me send a message to work. We want to review this on the dev server with the UI. Once we merge it, we have to be careful because this is work. It's on there too. It might mean that people develop work to sure what the PR do, so we can make sure none of Thomas's work is lost. In short, don't merge this PR till we're in the clear. Don't merge this PR till we're in the clear. But PRs. Close this. Let me check on a server upgrade I'm doing for work. I think the server upgrade is on its way. I'm going to do a 0 downtime server upgrade. I'm going to have to make sure this is running, deploy the code on here, keep the other one running. I'm using DigitalOcean, so it's a really simple infrastructure. So I'm just doing an upgrade to the hardware. So I'm going to run 2 servers, one upgraded, one not, and then I'm going to do a step-by-step switch over throughout the day, and then we'll have upgraded hardware, and then that would be 0 downtime. It's just I can't show this, right? Because like NDA, you know, it's internal stuff, security. I can't show it. So I'm tackling work stuff while I'm working on the game, you know. So let me go over to, I need to run a command. Let me go deal with my work. For near 0 time upgrades, I'll build the upgrade image, then flip version on the container. It's pretty much 0. Yeah, that's a good idea, yeah. Who's trying to hack my LinkedIn? Someone's trying to hack my LinkedIn. Someone from Kentucky. That's fun. Don't know why. Why would you want to hack my LinkedIn? But anyway. Okay. Now I need to run a command. Hang on. See if my command worked on that server. Yeah, we're good. Command worked. We're okay. That's on prod. Sometimes I wonder about my sanity. I'm trying to run this on stage, not prod. Over here. Then where's the HP artisan? Yeah. Go to the command. Paste it. Man works too. Perfect. Spro about to take down Prod on live stream. Hey Hector, how's it going? Fortunately, this command is pretty low risk, so I feel like. But I am doing a Prod hardware update, so you know, it could happen. Good, just working. Nice. Okay, cool. So that the Prod server upgrade's on its way. Okay, let's get back to this for at least a little bit. We have lots of cleanup to do, so this is the boring part. Fortunately. What this means is I need to do cleanup on a whole bunch of boring code. Oh man. Okay, well, boring stream incoming. Scourt, hello. How are you doing, Scourt? What brings you over here? I hope you're having a good day, man. Yeah, the usual stream, that's right. Boring, tedious slog of doing like minuscule things in order to get the right kind of code we want. Hector says, I got a new computer, didn't want to install WSL because it takes up so much memory, even though I have 96 gigs. Yeah, so I tried out MingW and MSys, and I'm now realizing how unnecessary WSL is unless you need Docker. Yeah, but I like having Ubuntu underneath, and I can run my stuff in standard Linux, and I can get Linux GUI stuff, cross-platform, and all of that. Yeah, I have the gigs. Why not? I guess. I don't really like that answer, but it's the best answer I have, Hector. Scout says I'm good. What about you? I'm doing great. Building a video game using Zig. Rendered on the browser through WebAssembly. I'm having fun, so I'm doing great. What window manager do I use? Whatever. I haven't used it, so I'm on Windows. But WSL is Linux installed alongside Windows. Thank you. Thanks. There's a few people who say I do have a nice voice. I have no idea why. I don't like the sound of my own voice. voice. I think it sounds stupid. Thank you, Scarrett. Thank you. Good. Taken care of for a moment. Let's go back to this. What do we got here? Set world data is what I don't like. Because in order to do this, I have to read the embedded data that's already living in memory. And I don't want to do that. Like player, that layer. That layer shouldn't. Shouldn't be. I gotta be careful what this could be. Hey, two-step, yeah, man. Merge the PR. I've had zero problem. Perfectly. Straight out the gate. And look what we have, two-step. With your PR merged, and additional things that I've done with like inputs and updating world data. Look what we have, buddy. I can't escape the bounds of the world, and collision blocks are being respected. Huh? How cool is that? And it's all now driven by the WebAssembly side. Because with your changes, doing checking for different coordinates and managing that whole set of like array data is way than what I was doing. So that's awesome. Thank you, Step. It was a great PR. Did it like first thing this morning when I started. Yeah, this has to get merged immediately. And even if it, I liked it so much, I'm like, even if it doesn't work, we'll fix it. We're just gonna merge the PR and then we'll fix any issues with it. So yeah, thanks, two-step. I had to take a second. Yeah, Titty, I'll answer your question in just a second. So yeah, two-step, I had to take a second to read what the hell copy backwards was. Because I'm like, what are you doing here? The only thing that's still an issue, but it's completely fine because it was always an issue anyways. The only thing that's still an issue is like, you see what happens? The coordinates, I think, of the different layers, like where the collision block is and where the player is, they get mangled when we see that. And it's even worse when you do both. So something about reading in the existing data and then applying it over top is not working correctly. But that was always happening. So it's not I'm not saying anything about, like, your code is great. It's just something that we need to solve. Okay, so Titty, why am I going with Wasm instead of JS3 or Phaser? So yeah, I could have done that. The point of my, like, the motto of my stream is that the tech industry in general has okay, the tech industry in general has become lazy. From developer to manager, and what's ended up happening is that we're in the kind of like the opposite of whatever this period of time was, when in the Super Nintendo days you had awesome games that came out because the limitations on hardware and software drove creativity and ingenuity. And so a very complex game like this could exist on hardware that was like primitive compared to today. We don't do this anymore. We're in the opposite of this age because we do things like, oh, just pull React and just use a React library. Who cares how big it is? Who cares how many megabytes it is? People have bandwidth. Just ship a 200 gigabyte video game. People have hard drive space. Ship bloated software. People have RAM. Like Hector's point earlier about WSL on Windows is like a valid point. Like, do you really need it? Sure, you have the RAM, but is it an absolute necessity? Probably not. Depends on what you're doing, right? But people don't even ask the question. They just reach for the library, they reach for the framework, they reach for the language, and they just go, we have the hardware, we have the bandwidth, who cares? Who cares if it's bloated? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I care. So that's the reason why I'm doing this with Zig and WebAssembly. Because I'm not reaching out for these frameworks on purpose. I'm trying to show that if you actually care about what you're doing, you can achieve way more than what we're achieving now. And we vastly underutilize the software and hardware we have available for us. And if we actually gave a crap about what we're building, not just the tech industry, but perhaps even the world would look like a completely different place if we just did that more across the board. And so I'm not just trying to say it, I'm trying to prove it on stream that it's worth it to build complicated things this way. And that your return on investment for doing things this way is way higher than just being like, I don't care about anything. I don't have to care because we have everything we need to not care. Things like React and Phaser and whatever are just easy buttons. And as soon as you have an easy button, you have to ask yourself why it's there. So that's what I'm doing, and that's why. Reach for WSL. It is just kidding. WSL is nice. I like WSL personally, but like Hector, no, like seriously, you're right. Like, if you're not using WSL for like some of the Linux stuff, can you get away with using like Ming and stuff? Yeah, you can actually. Like, you actually can. One thing I was doing that helped me was marking the new column row items with a special number. Seems like doing that could help figure out why it's not quite right. Yeah, 2 steps. So I had it in the previous version of this game. I had it so that each of the viewports had a rendering of XY, their viewport XY coordinates. So we could do that. I like that mindset. Luciano, relying on third-party libraries can become a nightmare really quickly. Yep, it's just it's obfuscation of what you should actually be learning. And it's fine. It's not that it's bad, but it's that people don't think before they use. They just go for it. Titty's second question. I struggle to get my Wasm binary small. Would love to get it under 5, but I'm thinking I'm not going to be able to do that with serious compromises. What size Wasm binaries are you expecting for this game? Zig provides you with the smallest binaries. I have it on debug mode. It's 876 kilobytes for everything I have so far. I got it down to, I think, 12 when it's not debug mode, when it's production mode. So hands down, Zig just does super small binaries, so I don't really have to worry about it. After that, I'm going to use React to build a competitor game. You go for it, Joy. I'll see you in like 10 years. Hector, if you like WSL, use WSL, but for a lot of use cases, Ming or MSys will get the job done. Yeah, yes, Hector. I do like WSL for more than just what I get out of that, but yeah, Hector, like, you have a valid point. Either way, you have a valid point. Yeah, 12 KB when I do like the production version. Hector, some people say C is bloated compared to Zig. Yeah, because Zig has a lot of nice stuff in it, so, you know, I can understand that. I need to add a to-do here. It should be, to-do should be wrap up repeated code into a function. Zig does tree shaking by default in that it does lazy analysis and only includes in the binary things in code which are used. I didn't actually know that's what was going on under the hood. I just knew that it's compiled. Wasm sizes were tiny. Yeah. And Titty, I've used TinyGo as well, which is like it's Golang, but it's what you would use to do like to compile for embedded devices, low level stuff. And even TinyGo is like bloated by comparison. So yeah. That's why if you write an OS in Zig, you're able to use the standard library. Yeah, I didn't know that's how it worked. Cool. So if you only use one method from the stdlib, you don't need to bring the entire stdlib to your binary. So if I get my binaries under 5, I feel like I start losing my abilities to make my app function correctly, especially for error catching with multiplayer networking stuff. We have like, watch. We have logging, okay? Let me try like, and we can do, oh man, that's not what I wanted to do, damn it. And we have panics. Look. We've got logging, we've got panics, we've got error tracking, and then with the extension, there's an extension, a dev tool, like a dwarf, a Chrome extension, and if it'll read the source code and it'll tell you where the error is. So, I don't know. Just saying, maybe you want to use Zig. Just saying. I'm gonna update the repo there. Okay. Okay, so I need to think about how I want to handle this whole coordinate data thing. Because I don't want to be manipulating the data directly. And I don't want to be reading the data whenever I want to manipulate. checking. Yeah. So while I'm thinking about this, let me check server status. Okay, that's cool. Okay. So the problem is that I have an embedded set of data that I read, that I'm compiling. Like the world data in its initial state is part of the compiled code. That means it's already in memory. Oh, two-step. I have three things going on in my head at once, and I'm just realizing now. I think I know why. Why our add row and add column is doing weird things. We're like when we do add row, we're just adding zeros to the end, I think. But we're not. I guess we're not retaining the initial value. Like what is the data here? Hang on, I might be wrong, two-step. Yeah, something's not right. This binary output. Okay, we're gonna have to look at that. Oh, damn, this stream's gonna get bogged down with cleanup. I guess it is what it is. No, Ryan, we're not multiplayer. Not yet. How are you doing, Ryan? I'll be back when multiplayer. Sounds good. Sounds good. Just kidding, lurk while I work. Okay. Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, it adds zeros. Not sure if that's the right value. I think adding zeros is okay. It's something about retaining the location of the previous zeros. You're writing tests for your front end. Nice, Ryan. Nice. Good luck with those tests. Looks like there's still some undefineds in. Yeah, there's some undefineds in there. So there's still something going on with that, with a whole adding rows, adding columns for whatever reason. It's, you know, honestly, it's something with math. That's all. That's all it is. Okay, so kernel tag recovery. Hey, Master, how you doing? You're making pixel art animations this morning. Had not realized how fun this is. It can be fun. I am no good with art, but I could see how it would be quite fun. Why is this server not running? Why is this new server not running? You're brand new. There should be nothing wrong with you. Maybe these? So let's try that. It would be here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Go create this. What are you waiting for? Okay. I might need to tackle that differently. Not to stream snipe or anything, but holy guac, look at this draw distance in Pal World on my stream. Sure, I'll take a peek. Oh yeah. That's quite far. Chronix. Yeah. That's definitely building up my full initial characters for my game. I'm playing around with doing world rendering in SVG, then sprites for textures. That's a good idea, Master. Yeah, it's a good start. One thing I noticed now is that I forgot to add a check for has data to add column. Okay. Wait, but I think it's okay if it has data. We want to adapt, like we want to edit that data 2 steps. So even if it has data, it's fine. Oh, wait. If we haven't read the embedded file, it's not going to have data, which means you're going to be editing the embedded file data, which is probably not. Well, yeah, you're right. So if I were to add it, and then recompile. I wonder what add. I wonder how this would affect. Oh man. Add column. Okay, doesn't seem to have an effect, which I wouldn't expect it to. Let me destroy this droplet. Okay. Did I turn off hardware acceleration in the browser? I don't think so. Let me see if I mean, I don't think there's anything that would worry about showing here, but just in case, it'd be advanced probably. Scroll down to the bottom menu, settings under advanced. Yeah. System. Why am I not finding it? Use hardware acceleration when available. Okay. I have to relaunch to do that. Yeah. So it's on. It's on. When available. But I think what you have to do is trigger it. Like for example, canvas acceleration or CSS 3D transforms will trigger hardware acceleration. And I don't think I'm triggering it. Performance. Board performance. Sure. Okay. Chronics. I haven't directly said it, but I fracking love what you're doing. Thanks, Chronics. I love what we're doing too. It's coming together like super nice. So are you trying to look for like GPU, you know, or something like that? I'm not sure. I mean, the whole thing. Upper pane. Left side. So this is GPU. So I guess it is using GPU in some cases. Yeah, it's utilizing it. Okay, so I'll have to, okay, at some point then I'll turn it off and then I'll relaunch. Right, master. Okay, I'll turn it off and see how this works. But I mean, I assume that there's not going to be any difference because we're not doing anything crazy anyways, but it would be good to have that turned off anyways. Because that's kind of the point, right? Good call out. Yeah, good call out. So yeah, you can see here. I've got it turn on, but in order to turn it off, I have to relaunch the browser and then have to load up everything. I might even, maybe I might even run a separate browser instance. Chrome command line, separate browser instance, GPU acceleration. Was it seamless? Okay. Plugins. Okay, let's see what happens. I'm going to open up chat in another window. On another machine. Okay, so at least I can see you over here. And then I'm going to see what happens. So almost everything came back. Hardware acceleration is off. Okay. And then if I run performance and then stop. There's no GPU. There's no GPU anymore. There you go. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I'm cool with that. I still think I want to run a separate instance without GPU acceleration, and then leave one on, because sometimes I might like want it for disable plugins. No hardware acceleration. Without hardware. Command line switches. No, this isn't right. Chrome, command line, disable hardware acceleration. Disable GPU. It's either like one of these, or I got rid of mine by doing the third step. Toggle the value, relaunch. Chrome GPU. I guess this is the only way. It's just relaunching. Okay, that's fine. I'll leave these up then. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. I can relaunch whenever I need to relaunch. All right. Let me go have a look at my servers. Databases. Site. Go to my settings here. Settings looks fine. Go over to here. Okay, deployments, environment. Let me go look at the settings of the deployment. Okay. There's my key. Okay, now in Forge, I need to change the server that's running my production. And I think in Forge I have to set up like a new server for it. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Advanced. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this in a bit. I don't want to do this right this second. But at least I know that's running. Okay, let's take a quick break here. Okay, so now we know. Now we know that GPU is disabled. I wonder why. Oh, because I resized the whole thing. Got it. Okay. So now with GPU disabled, are we noticing any differences? No, it's still blinking fast. Of course it is. Are we still getting 60 FPS? We are. I'm curious what happens if I run this thing without GPU acceleration. Damn. Still smooth. Still smooth. All smooth. I thought for sure by the time I hit like 1,000, the frame rates would drop, but nope. At 2,000 elements, the frame rates drop. Tell me the DOM is slow. No GPU acceleration. Tell me the DOM is slow. Okay, I better stop that. And there's no, I'm not gonna have 2,000 elements running around on screen being animated like that all at the same time. It's just not gonna happen. Because what'll happen is if you have that big of a screen, I'm gonna scale everything up so that you still are viewing like a reasonable chunk. You're not viewing like a massive everything's going on at the same time thing. So all right. Let's take a minute. Since server upgrades are happening for work. I need to look at cleaning up the code here, and also there's a lot of repeated code. And also I want to add an editor function to add collision blocks and remove collision blocks here. And for now, we're going to have to read embedded files and just accept it for now. Okay. Are you going to render the world or just render and destroy edges depending on movement? I have the WebAssembly already determining which portion of the world maps onto the current viewport. So I don't have to render the world in entirety. I just render the part of the world that is visible in the viewport. and then the rest is just right. And so what the rendering mechanism does on the JS side literally just reads what the viewport data, it just goes through the viewport cells, not the world cells. And it asks the viewport, is there world data here? And then if the viewport says yes, then it goes and gets the world data. Need to go get some sleep now. Have a good stream. Thanks, Axolot. Have a good night. Thank you. We'll talk soon, Axolot. Man, I love those Mario emotes. They're so good. Okay, I guess it's cleanup time. Cleanup time and server setup time. So I have to take game, width, height, take size, go through the size, get the XY, get the value. The only thing that needs to change is the intended. The rest can stay the same. How would I wrap this up into another function? Intended would get passed in probably. What if I did a parent function? Yeah. What if I did a parent function? I just have to pass an operation. That's all I have to do. Break it up into two functions? No. Yeah, why not make it a parent function? This is technically an entity move function. That's why. It's just it's weird. We did this weird. That's why this is weird. So why is my phone buzzing so much? Okay, PHP 8. Let's do point. What do we have right now? Version of PHP are we running now? Okay. So there and then that. Okay. So I guess it would be a move function, which it would be like input move. And then the question becomes, do I even want this in here? Because if I don't want, if I want to have an entity move function, maybe this is a good time for a component. That's a lot of stuff to try and load up right this minute. So I probably just have to make a quick decision to keep this code a bit simpler. So let's just start with an iterative approach, which is just this function input move player. That's all this is going to be. All right, am I going to be on in 2 hours? I have to leave. What time is it? 11:45. I'm probably going to quit in 2 hours. Probably 2 hours exactly, honestly. Because I gotta go pick up my daughter from school and then spend some time with her and whatnot. So, and then after that, I probably won't be on again until either several hours after that, like later tonight, or tomorrow. Later tomorrow. I won't be able to do. I have to take her to school. Yeah. So yeah. Quit in 2 hours and then 24 hours. Okay, laughing. Sounds good. Sounds good. Worlds, whatever. Yada. Okay, and then input move player. So now let's say that this seems right. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Pamoda, what am I using for canvas interrupt? I'm not using canvas. I'm not using any GPU acceleration at all. From what I've heard, even Axelaw isn't streaming later. I have a strange lull between getting off and dinner now. Sorry, laughing. How am I drawing the pixels in the browser? I have images that I download. Not download, but I have images served up in an images folder, and my rendering mechanism, it just determines what image is applied to which entity or what tile in the game, and it just applies an image to a tile. I used to have it so that the WebAssembly was, my WebAssembly code had binary, like RGBA values for images, and then I would just pass that out of WebAssembly and into a canvas drawing, and then dump that into a rendered output. But I'm not doing that, at least not currently. Maybe I might do something like that in the future, but I'm trying not to use any GPU acceleration at all. Move, input, move, layer, and it would just be operation, and then okay, and then ultimately you just go like this, and then in here you would go If operation, yeah, like that. Now you're talking. Take that. Zero. There we go. Sure, laughing. So then what would show up if you hovered over the pages with a dev cursor, an image tag? Here. Hang on. Where are my elements? This is view. So here. It's just a background image URL. I'm just setting the background image to whatever the div is. Yeah. How am I using Wasm to get that? I'm not... Okay, so Pam, how long have you been here? Have you been watching me for a while? Or not? Okay, so WebAssembly doesn't store the images. It stores no assets. The Zig WebAssembly stuff is strictly for game state management, because then what I can do is I can take that same code and I can target a different compilation system, like a Mac or Linux or something, and the game state is consistent, no assets. So all I do on the rendering side, in this case, it would be JavaScript, but you can do this if you want to use OpenGL, you can do this if you want to use Qt, you can do this if you want to use a terminal editor, whatever it is. The JavaScript side asks for the game state, like what's in I don't know, this world position or whatever, right? It's a local backend, right? What's in this position, what's in this position, what's in this position, and then when it hits like here, it goes, oh, there's a ship here, right? Right, and then the front end JS goes, oh, if it's a ship, well, I have an asset, right? Same with strings, right? So then the front end will ask the game, hey, is there a chat going on? And the game will say, yeah, there's like an NPC is talking to the player, and here's what the NPC should say, this, and this is a number, and then the front end goes, oh, right, this number matches to this string that I have, and then it shows the string. Right, and so what this does is it makes the back end consistent, but the front end as an interchangeable widget, right? So you can render this any which way you like. You can create asset modifications, like if you want to like do some cool assets for the game because mine suck, no problem. You don't have to recompile the game at all. It's just reference. You want to do localization, just plug in the same numbers, just map the same numbers in the game state to the right strings, and now you have localization. You don't need to recompile the game at all. The game state does not need to care at all. It's just a number cruncher. Hopefully that makes sense, right? And then even on the front end, I want to not use GPU acceleration on purpose because the DOM isn't as slow as we've all been led to believe, and I'm trying to prove it, right? So yeah, amazing. Yeah, thanks a lot. Yeah, no problem. Feel free to ask questions. Yeah. Yeah, we should give a shout out to Bodhi Puff, sure. This whole "Son, are you winning?" meme, taking Zitter by storm. Yeah, I'm winning. One step at a time, I'm winning. We're winning. This game is like way beyond me at this point. Let's compile, make sure. I need to do a try. All right. Yeah, you're welcome, Odipuff. I don't give you enough shoutouts, man. Like, oh yeah, still working. Still working. Still good. We're in business. Okay. You're not even streaming? Are you sure about that? Because I feel like you are actually streaming. You've never streamed at all? Period? Not even once? There are some problems. It's custom. Once a few years ago. Tried a co-working stream. Ah, okay. Okay, well then I won't worry about shoutouts for you so much then, if you're not actually streaming. Okay. 2. Let's create this. Let's let that run. Okay. So this is like not the end of the world. Minor input cleanup. Not the end of the world. We have a lot of enums to use. We have a lot of enums to use and build. Lawler. Hydrate. I shall. Right. Okay. Thank you, Lawler. Okay. Please make sure you merge from the existing develop branch before you merge your PR back. I don't want to destroy any of Thomas's work, or better yet, coordinate with Thomas on it. There was only one visitor who threw insults at me in a Southeastern European language and thought then I'm too old for it. Understood, Odie Puff. Understood. Hey Travis, how's it going? Just stopping in to say hi. Leave a lurk. Hope all is well. Dude, it's great. Do you want to see like a 10-second brief? Floating boat reminds me of H. Yeah, hey Frozen, how's it going? Okay, look, Travis. So we have here. I'm gonna go back to the original game state. We have editor stuff working, and then if I compile. Okay, this is the world size right now. Okay, and now here I'm going to move this over. We have like a little console thing out here for editor stuff. Okay, we can add rows. The data is a little mocked, but we can, you know, we can adjust it and then we can extract it, right? So we can extract literally the world data or whatever it is we want to extract. And then we go back in here and I have to copy it over. Let me just copy it over because it's a remote server. So I copy the new data, right? Then I recompile the game. Okay. And then the world's resized because I've made an adjust. I probably just copied over the previous resized one, but you get the point, right? It's all extractable. And then we're back to movements again. We're back to being able to move stuff. And then internally we're now we're using structs, man, in Zig, because all we're doing now is we're saying the WebAssembly portion is a walled garden. That JavaScript can no longer get in there and mess around with the memory. So JavaScript just sends signals like a key has been, you know, used, you know, or let me read the data, or, you know, things like that. But that means now that I don't have to worry about doing things like, you know, weird struct conversion stuff, you know, inside Wasm. So now we're using structs, or we're using more enums. We've done like a whole refactor with like managed and unmanaged. I mean, it's crazy. Our build system is dope. We have logging. Look, Travis, we have logging coming out. Watch. Look at this. I can throw a panic if true. Panic. Poop. Okay. Build it. Okay. Watch. It throws a panic and it gives me the freaking line number, dude. We're on our way. Anyways, Travis, yeah, there you go. I know you gotta go, so I won't keep you anymore, but those are the highlights. Thanks for popping by, Travis. I appreciate it. Guys, if you're not following Travis, okay, absolutely follow Travis. He's building a game engine in C, among other things that he's doing. And if you want to see stuff that's impressive, like what we're doing here, follow Travis and watch his stuff. Travis is dope. So basically you can kind of think about like what Travis is doing, similar to what I'm doing, except he's on the C side and I'm on the Zig side, right? And the two are very much aligned. So if you like what we're doing here, my enthusiasm, yeah, well, like it, you know, Travis isn't around that often, so you know, and I know he gets this stuff, like we get it because we're building it all. You guys are here with me, but when Travis is here, it's like, yeah, I gotta show Travis, like, come on, you know. This is cool stuff. I know he'll like it. So, yeah. And you do. I know you do. I know you like it. And when I'm watching you do your stuff in C with your, you know, Vulkan and whatever, you know, like, I don't know if you're doing the Vulkan stuff anymore though. It's been like a few days since I watched your stream, so I'm not sure what you're up to exactly, but yeah. You know, like it's cool to watch that stuff, and it helps me. I think I've picked up a thing or two from you, Travis, because you're like some of the concepts that you're describing on stream when you're tackling the C stuff is like, oh, I understand the Zig portion of this now, right? Because the overlap. Yeah, you still have to dip into Vulkan. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, what Travis is doing is really cool, guys. You guys should be following him for sure. Yeah, follow him and watch his stuff. It's super interesting. It's super interesting. Yeah, it translates well to Zig. Exactly. Yeah. into develop branch. And B, okay. I don't know any Ziggersy, but I like watching in the background while doing other things. Yeah, I do that too. I do that too with other streamers. I just lurk in the background because it's just, you know, it kind of feels like co-working. Someone's talking about something. You don't have to pay attention. You know, it's just whatever. Anyway, Travis, thanks for dropping by, man. I know you've got stuff to do, so you do your thing. But it's always good to see you, Travis. Always good to see you. Next time I'm lurking you, because it's been a few days, but next time I'm lurking you, I'll make sure to actually say hi. I try not to distract other streamers, and sometimes I can't help it. So you've been co-working here for about an hour. Vancouver, nice. Well, it's good to see you, Vancouver. Good to see you. I'm glad I can help with your co-working efforts. Likewise, I'll be streaming tonight. I love chatting on stream. Okay. I'm probably going to watch you then tonight. Okay, because I'm going to quit in a couple hours, go pick up my daughter, spend some time with her, you know, whatever, but I'll probably be lurking you tonight then. So I might nerd snipe you. I might nerd snipe you tonight. Maybe, we'll see. Yeah, it's like co-working, yeah. No, I appreciate you, Travis. I appreciate you and the support and the excitement and enthusiasm you come in here with all the time. Yeah, you're awesome, man. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to stop talking to you. I know you said you needed to go. I've taken up lots of time. I'm going to go back to this. Okay. I'm pretty happy with this. I know there's work that needs to be done here, but this isn't just like a small approach to making this easier to understand. And then when we do need to make edits, it's going to be a lot easier because then we're just passing in an operation. So this is the deal. It feels like when I'm moving an entity around the world, if I don't want to duplicate embedded data, I kind of need to pick and choose what I duplicate instead, or what I store instead. And I would do something like I could duplicate the whole layer. One thing I could do. I could reuse the diff. I could. Okay, let's write some options. Is reading open source libraries a good way to get better at coding? I'm new to web dev. Okay. Duplicate the layer. Use diff for this one-off. And maybe this is the way, actually. Oh, okay. So, Shahi, SHA. Reading open source code can help, but the best way to get better at coding is to do it. And here's my advice, is to just do it. It's practice, right? So you can sit and watch someone build a car 100 times, but you're not going to get the level of knowledge that you need without building a car yourself. So here's my advice that I give to everyone. Take any language that interests you in any way, shape, or form. Don't get stuck in choosing a language. Don't get stuck in choosing a framework or a library or whatever it is. Just what you want to do is you want to unblock yourself. So you pick something. Is it Python? Are you like even remotely interested in Python? Then maybe it's Python. Whichever one interests you the most, just make like kind of like a split-second decision almost. It should just be, just pick one, unless you have one that you really want to do. Then what you do is, in terms of a project that you want to tackle, in order to learn that whatever you've chosen, pick the most complicated project you can think of, like just something crazy, something that seems like way too big for you to tackle. The point is, you're not supposed to finish it. You're not even supposed to do it right. You just have to accept the fact that you're never going to finish the project and you're never going to do it right. You just accept that going in. But what it does allow you to do is start digging in right away. It also keeps you interested, because imagine your choices of projects, right? One is, I can do a to-do app, or I can do this super cool, complicated project and pick stuff that I really like about it and just start doing it. Which one's going to keep you more engaged? Right? And then with a super complicated project, you just accept the fact that it's going to be what it is. You start, you try your best, you learn a bunch of stuff along the way about yourself, about the language, about the project you chose. And then at some point you decide, you know what, I think I've hit the limits of what I can learn and do here. Or maybe I just don't like it. Or maybe I want to try this in a different language. And all that stuff you learned now carries over to the next project, the next language, whatever the next thing is. Right? You're gonna learn way more, way faster by doing that than by reading source code or watching tutorials or whatever. And then what you do is, along the way, as you're working through the project, you read documentation first if you get stuck. So you always read documentation. Then you go to tutorials as a last effort. Because tutorials is basically just watching someone else build a car. And sometimes you get a good idea and then you can bring it back and you can unblock yourself. So those are the steps. Pick a language, whatever you want to do first. Then pick a project. Make it super hard. Then read documentation. Then read tutorials. Then work your way back. Ham sandwich. I finish most of mine, but I do 3 at the same time. That way I can just cycle through and learn new stuff whenever I get bored. That's not a bad idea, Ham. Yeah. Yeah, data processing is a good place to never get bored. There's a billion ways to do the same thing. It might be. I guess it kind of depends, right? It depends on what's interesting to you. So hopefully, Shahi, that answers your question. 2-step, I think those undefines at the end of the memory are because the length is wrong. The init 3x3 grid should have length 30, but console log 33. There's a +3. Remember, I don't think we're accounting for offset. That might be what's going on. Because there's the +3 offset, because the memory is... the memory starts with the world index, width, and height, then the rest. 2-step. Shahi, thank you so much. You're very kind, very powerful advice. I'm going to follow it. Yeah, no problem, man. I hope it helps. So yeah, 2-step, it might be an offset issue. That we're not accounting for offset. Maybe. And we have it. It's self.offset. Just like self.hasData. Yeah, I don't see offset in here. Oh, so 3 times 3 plus 30 equals 20. Oh, okay. Okay. But we're not. +3. I don't see offset being handled here, though. In add row or in add column, I don't see offset being accounted for. Oh, oh, sorry. My bad, 2-step. My bad. There's 3 here. Maybe not an add row though. That might be. No, an add row doesn't matter either because we're just, yeah, okay, my bad, 2-step. Yeah, so there's something going on. Decorating, what game engine am I using? I'm using my own. I'm not using any game engine. I'm using Zig, which is kind of like C. I compile to WebAssembly. And the reason why I'm using Zig, because it acts as a game state manager. So it's kind of like the number cruncher for the game. Like, where are things in the world? How big is the world? What are my positions, stats, whatever it is? Then I can take that Zig code and I can compile it to WebAssembly, or I could compile it to Linux, or I could compile it to Mac or my Raspberry Pis or wherever I want, because Zig is basically C, so you just get low-level compilation wherever you like, and then the game state is consistent. Then I render the game in JavaScript using just simple HTML elements, no GPU acceleration, turned off. And what I do is the JavaScript asks WebAssembly, hey, what's the state of my game? Where is my player? Where is this? Where is that? And based on what the WebAssembly returns, then it's going to, then the rendering mechanism says, oh, my player's here. I'm going to use a player sprite image. The background for my world, I'm going to use this image. That's all render based. No canvas. It just straight up HTML elements. HTML all the way with images. No GPU acceleration. I'm going hardcore, and I'm going to prove you can do it because the DOM is not slow. And so that means then that I can take my renderer and I can change it. So if I don't want to render this game as a DOM browser thing, I can compile the same backend, the Zig stuff, and then I can decide to do it like as an OpenGL on desktop with C++. I don't know, whatever. And I can render it however I want, but my game state remains the same. I can count on my game state being the same. I could do it in a terminal. You know, it doesn't matter. My rendering mechanism is interchangeable. So yeah, Deck, that's what we're doing. Let me know how you got here and what your background is, because I'm always interested in how people you know, end up coming my way. Okay, it's looking. Here. Whatever this is, okay. I was just browsing Twitch randomly. Your background is a Flutter dev, but you'd love to get into game development. Nice. Nice. Well, I mean, you've come to one of the right places, because that's what I'm doing. That's why I was wondering for drawing the canvas, because that's what Flutter is doing. Yeah, no, I've purposefully chosen to do in a very complicated, like a challenging, tough way to do it, because the motto on my stream is that here's the game I'm basing my game off of. It's an old Super Nintendo game called Uncharted Waters New Horizons. And the motto of my stream is that you know, during the Super Nintendo days, we had really amazing games. Like, this game is super complicated. It's got a global economy system. You have to manage a fleet of ships. You have to manage each ship individually. What materials is each ship made of? The crew size, the captains, the economy. Like, each port has its own goods, and then you have to go and sell them later. Like, down the farther away you go, the higher the price. You can invest in things that you have, like, you know, all that stuff, right? Right. How did they do it back then? They fit this into a Super Nintendo. This to me is like the golden age of programming and hardware, because the restrictions drove people to do creative things. We're in the opposite of whatever that age is. That's the motto. We've become lazy and we lean on crutches. Like, people have hardware, people have bandwidth, we have massive frameworks that do a million things for us. Who cares how bloated it is? Who cares how much space it is? Who cares how slow it is? People have the RAM to deal with it. People have the hard drive space to deal with it. You know, like, it's stupid, right? And I hate that. So I'm trying to fight back and put my money where my mouth is by building a game that's like this, with those restrictions purposefully set on myself. Prove that not only can we do it, but that it's worth it. There's a good return on investment to do it. We should be doing it more, not less, way more than we are. And if we can, if more people start thinking this way, I think the entire landscape of the tech industry would be completely different than what it is now. You're lucky you have free time throughout the day to work on personal projects. I spend most of my time working on my projects on week. Well, I jump around between both, right? So what you're not seeing right on my, what you're not seeing on my screen is me chatting with work and doing stuff on work. I'd like to do some game dev stuff after this. Never been a big gamer, but I like building things. Something about building something out of nothing and then showing the world what you can do is fulfilling. I agree, ham sandwich. Back when I was writing for my TI, 89 in C's, when I learned how memory restricted I was, that's when I learned about Pragma Pack and all its implications. You learn a lot doing this way. Not sure you know Uncle Bob. I don't think I do, but he's always talking about how main should be separated from the delivery mechanism. Main being business logic, game rules, mechanics, and delivery being GUI. You're rendering game engine. I guess that's what you're doing. I guess that's what I'm doing. Yeah, Deck. I guess that's what I'm doing. Oh, thank you for the follow, Deck. That's nice of you. Yeah. So, if you don't know, so Deck, if you're kind of like, maybe you're a bit gun shy about getting started with game dev, you can follow Axolot is good, and he's just an architect. You know, I've known Axolot for a while, but I think he's on his like 11th or 12th stream, and he just started trying out game dev because he got inspired by seeing us do it here, and he's built a game, and he submitted it to Pirate Software's game jam. And he even got a Pirate Software follow. I know Pirate Software, and I don't even have a Pirate Software. I know Thor. I've talked to him several times, and I don't even have a Thor follow, okay? And Axolot has it. And then somebody else, I think I already gave, Doclock? Doclock is also, yeah, Doclock is also someone who's basically kind of like starting out with game dev and doing stuff. Awesome, and his name is Axolot, yeah. And then so Axolot. Okay, same deal with Doclock. So if you follow either one of them or both of them, you're gonna get an idea of what it's like to like jump in to game dev fresh, and you're gonna see someone else do it, and it's gonna give you confidence to do it too. Okay, so definitely follow those two. Awesome, you're actually doing that. It's hard actually to do it in practice. I agree, it is hard, and I'm trying to show that it's worth it. Even though it's hard, it can be done, and it's worth it. And that we have to do better. Yeah, thanks, Titty. Yeah, I will keep going as best as I can. Yeah, so yeah, Hector, you know, I do have work I do have to do. And some of the work, Hector, I can do on screen here. And like you've seen me do some of it sometimes. I'm pretty sure you've seen me do it. Like right now I have a whole chat going on the other side here for work because we're trying to deal with how we're going to deploy some features, and I'm trying to, you know, keep things in check. So it's a balancing act right now. Handmade Hero is a fantastic resource on YouTube if you want to make a game from scratch, no engine. That is true, Pigeon. That is true. Yeah. Can you explain whether max divided by 2 thing is necessary from read data from embedded? Yes, because read data from embedded, yeah, deck. I mean, of course, you're welcome here anytime. You can ask any questions you like. Okay, so because read data from because the embedded file, crap. Hang on. Let me explain this properly. Here we go. It's 32-bit. That's correct. So do you see read data? Okay, if you when Zig reads data from an embedded file, it's reading it as 32-bit. And I have to convert that down. Like I have to step it down to U16, and then I also have to include the endian mode, which is I'm purposefully using little endian mode across the board. When I extract, I manually set little endian. When I read this data, I manually set little endian, and so I have to do a step down of 32 to 16 in order to read the data correctly. So JS writes U16s as U32s? No, JS takes the U16s and writes them in their raw binary version, and then it packs them into a binary file that ends up as 32s. It's not JS necessarily writing as U32s. It's taking U16s and then it's just going, give me whatever binary it is, and put them into a bin file. So it ends up writing, because it's binary, it ends up writing the max bit width of your values, whatever values JS has. I hope that makes sense. Like by the time it gets to the file, it's already all pulled apart, right? So you can think of it as JS as like somewhat compressed, you know, things to U16, but when it gets to the binary file, it's all stretched out, right? And so then that's what gets read in by the Zig embedded process, the embedded file, and it's read out as this stretched out thing, and so it reads it again as the maximum bit width that it can read any file, and then you have to step it down again and kind of squeeze it again. I hope that makes sense, two-step. Yeah, 693 videos, yeah. Yeah, I'm casting. Somewhat, yeah. I mean, a little bit. New prod server. I don't know if I did this right. I don't know. Thanks, that helps. Still scratching my head. Where is the JS code which writes the bins again? It's I'll show you two-step. It's JS editor. Web scripts editor. It's here. So there's editor download, and then there's extract memory. Okay, so there you go. Two-step. Deck, calling it a day. Glad I followed. Looking forward to seeing you again. Deck, have a good day, man. Thanks for being here. I'm glad you found us. I'm glad we found you. That's awesome. Chronix, PS, you're basically an honorary Zig ambassador at this point. What are you talking about, Chronix? I don't know. I haven't even talked to Andrew. Barely talked to Loris / Christoph. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm hence honorary. Who says I'm an honorary? Are you just saying I'm an honorary Zig ambassador? I'll take it. If Chronix thinks I'm an honorary Zig ambassador, I'm cool with that. That's cool. I said it. Okay. I accept. Yeah, I'll go. Yeah. There, Chronix. I like that. Let's go. I will be an honorary Zig ambassador for Chronix. Future developer advocate for the ZSF. Yeah, I mean, that'd be cool. But I think there are people who have like much better suited for that. I don't think I'm a good person for that. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I just had, here, I'll have some coffee. I just need to look at something real quick on a production server. If I go over to my production server and then I go to here and then I go access it and then I go into console mode. Can I paste this in? And just I need to just deal with some of this work here. See what happens. Okay, so that command is doing a whole bunch of stuff here. Let me put this over here. Let me go over here. Okay, it's provisioning. Okay, cool. I can let that provision. Right, while that's provisioning with all the stuff, let's go back here. And what we're going to do okay, I can get, this was just to show two-step. I was looking at options for dealing with entity movement. So I can duplicate the layer. I could use a diff. I think duplicating the layer seems like a better option. What about a temporary layer? No, that is duplicating the layer. Yeah, I think this is the way. Duplicate the layer. duplicate NPC player layer, and then keep the copy as like active, which would probably mean take like world data struct, add active layer for NPC player. That's probably the way. That's probably the way. And then what you have to do is go anytime get world data references layer 1, aka player NPC layer, return active layer. Yeah, don't use diffs. Don't use diffs. Use this. This is the way. Okay, so I can, that's actually not too bad to implement. Because all I need to do go to the world data struct here and add like an active location layer. Okay, that's fine. Can I add an editor function? Like click somewhere in here and just highlight it. I think I already have coordinate clicking. Do 1, 2, 3, 7. 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So I already know where I'm clicking. It's good. Finally getting back on the playground with some Erlang after like ages. Fun. Nice. Nice, Odie Puff. If I already know where I'm clicking, I could just highlight the world. Here. I just need to return the translated world points. So if I have a function that translates world coordinates, no, viewport coordinates to world coordinates, that would work. Okay, let me check. Let me check the production server again. Okay. Yep. Yep. All of that looks good. We're going to need to do a site in here, which we can do. Okay, do I need to install a database on? No, it should be separate. Go back and I go here. Yeah, I want to use a database that I already have, so I don't need to install any database on here. Okay, so what if I just go here? And then I go, actually I don't need that either. Okay, so I just need to do configuration values. All right, let me restart the server then. Let me install this and then it'll deploy. Okay, we'll let that go. So back to get world. Get world at viewport. Get world. So I want something that's like this. It would be translate. Get current, get current, get current, get current, get current. Okay, and what does my viewport code contain in it? Size, padding, get X from index, get Y from it. Pub fn translate translate viewport to world layer XY. Don't even think we need layer. We just want XY. Did Copilot save me a bunch of time? Let's see. World X is X minus padding left Y. Return world X times get size width. Is Y times the width plus the X, including the padding. close. So I think translate viewport world X. And then we want translate viewport Y to world Y. Yeah. Build. Then in DOM, yeah. So then, okay. In the DOM element, we want to try entity set dots and then entity set Y. Same thing, collision XY. L dot set X, and now EL is a EL is a thing. Let's just go BG town. We're just gonna call it a BG town. Then in our clicks, BG tile. Let's try. Element is not defined. Did I do wrong? Hey, AZS. Hey, how's it going? How are you doing today? Where's the soundtrack? Is it not playing? It's playing. It might just be really low, but it's playing. This song in particular might be. Might not be very loud. Don't know. Okay. No, not console log, sorry. Element dot style dot border. Okay. And then I guess what I want to do is BG tiles, and then I would go one and I would remove them. Now why? Ah. Ha. Wait, what? It's Heartbound. It's from the game Heartbound. From Pirate Software. Yeah, Pirate Software made this game and the soundtrack. So that's what this is. Okay, so my server deployment is going well. Hey Jamlock, how are you doing, Jamlock? Yeah, Daddy Thor, that's right. I hope your day's going well. It's going great so far. I hope your day's going well. Site is being installed into the new production server at work. That's good. We can look at this real briefly. Why? Click the thing. Yeah. Go to your BG tile. Yeah. Set your border style to none. Cool. Your clicked element has a border style. 3, 6, 4, 6, 5, 6. Yeah, why? When's the next 72-hour stream? Might be a while, because February 12th. February 12th, I have a 24-hour charity stream, so I need to be rested up for that. Done, and then all these, and then done. Click the thing. 5 and 6. Border is none. Then is set border to none again. And then again. And then again. What? Is it running several times? This is strange. What happens if I don't? I just go like this. I know why. Because I'm re-rendering each time. Yeah, I'm re-rendering each time. So this is actually fine. Well, what I need to do is I need to look at I guess last clicked. I don't know. Probably last clicked. Editor, last click coordinates. If editor last clicked coordinates 0 and y border. Thank you, Copilot. Oh no. Editor. Coordinates and there. Yep, there it is. Okay. Now, ideally, to move, do not depend on border on BG tile. Instead, have another like editor layer over top of everything, and then draw some like BG opacity or something. But this is fine for now. Why can't I click again? 5 and 7, 5 and 7. Why is it not red? Okay. I'm probably gonna have to do that sooner than I think, but it's okay for now. For now, it's fine. If I move and then I click, nothing. Yeah, of course it's nothing because I'd have to re-render the whole thing. Okay. Okay, Mr. Re-render. You caught me. So it... Note. Until you do the above to do, I try moving the player and then clicking. It won't work. Because you have to re-render the whole game. The whole port. So, yeah. Okay, so I just need like an editor layer to do that thing. That's fine. That's fine. We check out the deploy on this server. How? What the heck are you doing? What? Hang on. Something really strange is going here. Authorize. Yeah. I better not destroy prod here. Careful. Okay. Let me put in my super secret. Okay. Okay. That is fine now. Now if I go back, and I go back, where are you? Here. Then I go, am I not copying the URL? What's going on? There we go. Now will you work? Hey, Marsky. Yeah, Chronix will do it live. Marsky, how are you doing? Everything's going great, man. Having a great day. How are things on your end? You got all that fiber stuff figured out? I don't need that. Going on. I just came home, went for dinner with a friend. Fiber's still down, so it's for Friday. Beginning thing, I'd rather just go back to ADSL. You know what we should do? Let's do smoke signals. Binary smoke signals, on off, you know? I think we should just do that. Settings. No, there's nothing I'm doing wrong here. Probably still faster than what you have now, yeah. Okay. It also has to be real bad before I reach for legal, but today I did. I hear you, man. I get it. Especially if you're paying for it. You know, like, I mean, you pay the city, but if you're also paying extra for having that connection in on your street and it's not working. Yeah, no, I get it. Okay, so I think this is adequate enough that I can input cleanup, highlight, clicked tile. 10 days of being down is a lot of money we're missing out on. Yep. Yep, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Marsky. Okay, we've got that. I don't need viewport. Input is fine. Okay. If I wanted to add a collision block here, I could just add a button. And if there's a clicked coordinate, just do it there. So my day was swell. I like your optimism. Dealing with legal for this, dealing with people trying to fix it and not having access. Yeah, that's a nice way to put that. Okay. I asked a guy if you need the patch thing to be open. It's a tubular lock. I can get the door open in 10 seconds if you just look the other way. Yeah, I'm sure they've been asked that before. They like, you should have had like a few, like, you know, you should have had some cash on, and then maybe it would have worked. Next, I like seeing extra thought put into programming that landed on the moon with less computing power than a TI-83 that every high school student uses. Yep. I agree, Chronix. We need more of it. Not less. Doclock, can I ask for a huge shout out to Marsky? His discussion with me concerning NeoVim config last night was the push I needed to fix my snippet issues, and now my NeoVim config is ready to take back over in my development process. Without him, I might have been lost to VSC forever. Yeah. Yeah. Marsky gets a shout out. Absolutely, Marsky gets a shout out. So I have this key. Let me pop it into, let me CP it out to there. Okay, check out production. Then CP it back. To here. Okay, then my status would be Okay, and then here, my production, deploy it. I also just convinced the bank to let me use Vim. Nice, Doc Lock. Nice. We're taking over the world one step at a time. One step at a time. Okay, I'm gonna have to let that run a deploy and see if it fails again. Yeah, baby steps, take over the world. Okay, if I editor. Editor. HTML. I'm gonna go HTML. Editor, add collision. Sure. Like that. Add collision would have to be something like add collision would be this dot last coordinates, which then would have to pop into like game add collision to, yeah, like that. Okay. NeoVim first. No, Vim first, NeoVim later. That's awesome. That's really nice of you, Marsky, to help out DocLock like that. Your emotes are the best. Yeah. My emotes are, you know, better. Because it's a Mario, a Nintendo, you know. Just saying. Okay. We're gonna start a flame war over emotes. Yeah, it can def be nice when I want to. Yeah, I know, Marsky. I know. Just a matter of if you want to, that's all. Sometimes you just don't want to, do you? I gotta read. I gotta read some messages here. I want to make sure I'm doing my work properly here. Because I'm setting up a new production server and I can't screw it up. Yes. That seems fine. Okay, so I think it just needs to deploy the code base. Which it's not doing. Fucking hell, why? I think probably because Forge is freaking out about something. You have Miro too. Yeah, you do. You have Miro too. All right. Okay, now I can let that run. Okay, now I can let. Oof, jeez. Okay. If you're asking me, Jodim, I'm using WSL on Windows. Collision to world. I would just use set world date. Whatever, Chronix, deal with it. E-world. Yeah, I've dealt with it and it's a nightmare. Can I? That coordinate data? Does set coordinate data automatically read embedded? If it does, then we're good. If it doesn't, then we have to do it. Yeah. Alright. Alright. So it's literally my life. Set world. Game set world data world layer is 2, then X and Y, then whatever it is. Then diff, maybe? I guess do it. I guess. To actually figure out instances where you truly need to add this diff. Data. Compile. This, go like this, add a collision. Editor add collision is not a function. Of course it's not a function. Of course it isn't. It's not, this isn't correct. It's this. panic. Bounds. Set coordinate data 185. Let's see. Set world data 502. Set coordinate data. I have to do like minus. No, I need to do like whatever the translate is. Or translated x is equal to game.get. Translate viewport x to world x. Yeah. Translate viewport x to and then y, and then x and y, and then the value. Yep. Okay, build. Let's try this. Is it respected? It's freaking respected. That's perfect. That's perfect. Okay. Adding collisions. And then we can just edit, we can manipulate starting location data. Okay, now we can start building this out, but there's a whole lot of cleanup. The next few streams are going to be pretty boring. All right. I'm gonna have to go soon. I'm gonna have to go in about 20 minutes. 20-minute warning. All right. Yep. Good. Running. Okay, since we have collisions all working. Does that mean I can remove it now? Can I remove it? Like if I just decide to do like I just assume that I'm gonna do it. Like normally I would pick up on whether the collision even exists there. Well, let's just pretend that I know. I add it. Okay, then I do whatever. And then I remove it. Okay. I detect whether shouldn't even exist already. Do I even really care to detect it? Think about it. No, I don't care. I'm just manually setting the data. Who cares if it's already there or not? And we do care. Yeah. Detect if there's already a collision here, because we don't want the zig functions underneath to execute things like read data from embedded every time on this. Maybe push after you're done. It might take another PR trying to improve add column row. Sure. Sure, two-step. Yeah, because I'm going to go on like 15. Basic add remove collisions. Yeah, Mursky. No, it's all good, man. It was funny. If it wasn't funny, I'd ban you. Okay. Today felt productive? Of course. Of course, with numbers like that. Yeah. Any idea why 3x3 initial length is 33 instead of 30? So I wonder if it's a data extract issue. I wonder if so here, let's try this. Let's go back to the way it was before, like the world size. 2. Compile. Okay, so it's 2x2. So I'm actually gonna put this into the repo. 2x2 initial world. Okay, and then when we look at it, it's 15, which is correct. This is 12. 4 times 3 plus 3. So 12. Okay. So now we're going to add a row and a column. Now what happens to the data when we look at it? It's 30, but these undefined here are probably causing an issue. And so when I go to actually extract the data here and it saves it, it's probably extracting some weird binary values that's adding. Like this might not be within the bounds of like the what we're looking to pack into the binary file. And so it's actually saving an extra 3. I mean, they're 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, it might be splitting these up, right? Into, instead of just the 3 undefines, it might be saving it to the packed binary as 6 undefines or 6 values. And then when it's reading it back in, it's converting those values to something that is a red herring, like a false positive appropriate, but including the extra 3 that came out of whatever these undefines are at this purpose, at this point. Right, so something's up with our add row and add column. It's not creating the data correctly before we even extract the data. Then when we read the data from the binary file, it's even more wrong because we're doing extra conversion stuff, right? So we have to figure out, why does add row, add column do this, first of all, and then fix that, then extract it, then see. Oh, that's probably the best clue I can give you, two-step. You'd like the project I was doing, Laravel app that uses several Rust applications to process large amounts of data. It's using Rust, so I wouldn't like the project. I think that add column needs to memset again after the loop. Add column needs to memset. Marsky, that hurt. What else should you use? Zig. Even Go would be better. Zig or Go? Not like the worst one of them all. Rust? Pff. Okay, no, wait. Node would be worse. Okay, so Rist isn't. Yeah. Maybe just this after the loop. If slice. Yeah, Go might be better, yeah. It's half a joke, but it's actually kind of legit too. So it'd be here. 0, and then at memset. I didn't spell that right, did I? Okay, let's give this a shot. Column. There you go. There you go. So now if I were to extract this data, 9, okay. 9, then compile it again, And then if I take the memory, yeah, that was it. Good job, two-step. That was it. So we still have to sort out why the NPC and the collisions are not being like respected their original locations, which honestly I think it's a math thing. Just like make sure that the values are being put in or retained, like their locations are retained, considering that we're technically, for adding a column or adding a row, we're expanding like that, or I guess whatever it works out on camera, but you know, like we're expanding out, so everything has to stay within, right? That's the only thing that we still have to solve on that. Rewriting Go when it was Rust seems like a level of meme fit for Primogen, but except now you can't take anything Prime does seriously because of his blue hair, so it's up to us. In this case, it's up to you, Marsky. You have to lead the charge now. Borges Psych, thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. Let me know if you're here. Say hi. We'll make sure we give you a warm welcome. Yeah, that's what I'm planning to work on. Keeping the positions correct. Okay, cool. Cool. That's great. Thank you, Two-Step. That's awesome. Glad we got that sorted out. That was really easy. So the mem set. I guess it's just because there were leftovers at the end. There was like a dangling set of values that were just being converted to undefined. And so the mem set sets them to 0. That's probably all it was. That makes sense now. Okay. Cool. Blazingly fast requests, yeah. All right. Okay. I need to go in about 2 minutes. So if anybody has any last minute jokes. I've never done API requests with Zig or seen anybody do that. You would have to use the HTTP built into the STD in Zig, and that's probably what you'd have to do. Zig API requests. There's an HTTP client, which you should be able to use to do API requests. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, yeah. Sure, Chronix, link a Spotify song, yeah.
PG-13. I mean, it's chat. If it's an adult joke, I just won't repeat it. Yeah, the stride of that loop, I think, means that there's always one call left at the end. Right. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. So the mem set just it handles the dangling call, essentially. Yeah. For Zig HTTP examples, look in Zig repo at test standalone http.zig. There you go, Mursky. There you go. Two steps got you hooked up. Why did the thing cross the road? Why, Marsky? Yeah, rumble my neighbor's kitchen plates. Yeah, Chronix, yeah. I'll have a listen to it. Because I was wearing the wrong saw. That was mid. That was mid. Not gonna lie, that was mid. If you know, you know. No, because her husband came and knocked on my door and told me about it. Oh, jeez, Chronix. Mid jokes because it's late and I'm tired and it's what you deserve. That's true, Marsky. That's true. Okay, folks, let me find someone to raid. Let me find somebody to raid. Who do we have? Adam Learns Live. We have Sundown. We have Thornity. We have, that's true, Trash Puppy's on. I could give a raid to Trash Puppy. I like Trash Puppy. Is Leo on? I don't see Leo. Oh, Leo is on. I just gave Leo a raid though. Like yesterday. So I kind of want to spread it around if I can. Gave Thornity one. I did 2 raids yesterday, 2-step. One of them was Leo. Because I did 2 different streams. You might not have been on one of the streams because I had to break it up. Okay, hang on. Let me just see what Trash Puppy's up to. Trash Puppy's up to something cool. We'll give Trash Puppy. If not, then we'll give Leo the raid. I just want to make sure I'm being, fair. What is Trash Puppy working on? Doc lock. I don't know I see Visual Studio Code. I don't know. I don't know what Trash Puppy's doing. Is still doing like Netcat? I don't know. Let me see what Leo's up to. Playing Metallica, looking pretty grizzled. Live view in OCaml. I feel like I've entered like this weird situation where like Leo's in like this like mood. All right, we're gonna raid trash. We're gonna raid trash. All right, here we go. Okay, and make sure you say hi because I do have to go like right away. I can't chat, so please someone say hi to trash for me. Thank you everyone for being here today. I appreciate all of you. You guys are all awesome and fun. I might be back later today. Maybe. It depends on what's going on with my daughter. Absolute worst case is I'm back in like tomorrow morning. So like 24 hours. Okay. That's the worst case. But either way, you guys are freaking awesome. I'll be on Discord if you want to talk to me on Discord, everything, all that stuff. And I'll probably lurk a few people tonight. Okay. You guys are all awesome. I love you all. Bye.